Oh, dang it. I was gonna do a shade away, but that didn't work. Dang it. That's sad. Oh well, how's it going, Marth here? Welcome back to Murder on the Orient Express. Today's stream, we're gonna try to beat the stream. There's a lot of chapters left to go, but that is today's goal. So there might be a couple breaks, because I need to get some food and drinks later on. But for now, we got a nice full-on thing of Propel. And there are currently, there's someone else streaming this game, which surprises me, so. Because my original title was going to be, I'm surprised I'm the only one streaming this game. But then I got on today and see there's someone else. I mean, respect, still. Anyway, wow, the music's so loud. But anyway, let's just get on right into it. Seeing where we last left off. Chapter 5, The Kidnapping Investigation. It doesn't reload the... Okay. If I recall, we just gotta go back in here. It's Suzanne, you. It's the kitty cat. Look at the bitch just chilling.
Hello, Miss Morrow. I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning, Detective. Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Oh.
I'd rather finish what I have to do here before leaving.
Ah, shit. We're reloading. I have to go back to the main menu in order to do it. Wow, that kind of sucks. Okay. Cause I should really look at my guide for the mustaches. Like, the first one is from the bush right outside the car. Oh, right there. There we go.
I've earned a gold mustache.
That's right. That's right, sports. Now, kill them all. They say once you collect all mustaches, you become the very thing you sworn to destroy. A shaved Poirot.
I'm here to see Colonel Armstrong.
Good morning,
Yeah,
Detective.
weird look.
Colonel Armstrong is upstairs. He isn't well.
Yeah, looks fine. Don't know. Oh well. Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Okay, that's from what I'm seeing. That's the only. What about you, Suzanne? You hiding anything? Can we go back into your room? Let's see. Anything important? No? Okay. Alright. Where'd the cat go? Oh, it's still there. It's just chilling. I just ran past him. I'm so sorry. Can I pet him? Dang. You don't look so good, pal. Let's see. Hey, yo, where's your wife at?
Nothing's been touched. It's as if Daisy might walk in at any moment and begin to play.
Oh. But we know that's not gonna happen.
Good morning, Colonel Armstrong. Is your wife here?
Here? No, Sonia is not here. Always one step behind. She died of a miscarriage last night. My wife, Daisy, and our baby. My whole family is
gone.
I'm so sorry. I came straight here this morning. I received word that you can arrange for Daisy to be returned to you for burial. I didn't know.
Well, then, now you don't have to come back. I can arrange for Daisy, my wife, and our unborn child to be buried all at once. Very efficient. Being a military man, I can appreciate efficiency.
I know how hard this
He's gonna break down.
No, you don't know. I don't want your sympathy. I want you to do your bloody job and catch the creature that did this.
I know you won't believe me, but I swear to you, I will find who did this. If it takes me to the far corners of the earth, I will find them.
Then go. Please go now. Go find them.
He's broken. That's gotta... Oh, damn.
The house that once held the laughter of a child now feels so empty.
Damn, that's... He lost...
I'm not giving up. I'm not giving up. I'm a part of this case.
Why did we replay
The
it?
case is a part of me.
You. Puh. That's what you get for being distracted by your so-called boyfriend. I'll adopt you. I'll come back for you, Cat. That's my only promise. Alrighty. Ba-da-dum.
All units, Hike is in the vicinity of the cabin where Daisy Armstrong was found. Spotted a pickup truck drive through the barricade tape and then head up the dirt road toward where the subject cabin is located. Any car nearby who can respond?
Unit 28, we can respond, but we're a ways away.
Dispatch, this is 11. I'm on it.
Copy that. 11, you good to go.
Copy that.
You're just straight up a small number, 11. Oh, what the fuck? Ah. 'Tis just the wind.
Okay, there's the pickup. Let's see who ignored our barricade tape. 11 here. I'm at the cabin. Someone has broken in.
Are you requesting backup?
Not yet. I'm going to take a look around.
Copy that, 11.
I would have requested backup. Yeah, just in case. Bring some backup. Check the truck. Okay.
An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. An individual has entered a police-secured area. I have to stop him first. Somebody ignored the barricade tape. Footprints. A forensics evidence identification marker. Forensics had to go through this place with a fine-tooth comb. A forensics evidence. Duct tape to silence Daisy's screams. Damn it, Daisy. I will find whoever did this to you. He's not here. 3/8/92. Oh, when the poor deer was killed.
I'm so sorry, little one. Alrighty. If I recall, 3892 might be something important, so we'll keep our eye on it. Oh, what's this? We can get our gun out. Huh.
Don't shoot, officer. I'm on your side.
Sir, keep your hands where I can see them.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, this is a crime scene. Who the hell are you?
I'm a reporter. Boston 6 News. You can get us on cable even here in the mountains.
They haven't heard of crime scene tape in a big city like Boston?
All right, that wasn't my best move. I got all excited. I didn't expect to find the place deserted. It was hard to resist.
You should have tried harder. I'm placing you under arrest.
You should be thanking me. Look what you apparently missed and I found.
We'll get to that, but you're going to answer some questions first.
I'm more used to asking questions, but fire away.
Who are you exactly?
I'm Michael Clark, journalist for Boston 6 News. Off camera, but someday I'm going to be anchor. You just wait.
Do you have a way to prove that?
My press card's in my truck.
What are you doing here? You should know a crime scene is off limits.
I'm investigating the Daisy Armstrong kidnapping like you.
Does the pickup parked in front of the cabin belong to you?
Yes, indeed, it's mine.
I'll check. Show me your hands. I'm gonna cuff you.
I'm sure we can work out a deal.
Nope.
Put your hands in front of you.
Aren't you going to read me my rights?
You have the right to remain silent. I really wish you'd exercise that one. Dispatch, this is 11. I intercepted a suspicious individual at the crime scene. I'll check to determine how badly he's compromised it. Then I'm bringing him in.
Copy that, Detective Locke.
Alright, let's check his pickup. 1 sec. I really got to pay attention. Okay, check 1 and 3. It says there is a golden mustache on the right there.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
There's one in this wood shed. I am just missing all these. Okay.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
Investigate. All right, what we got here? Michael Clark, journalist.
Clark's press card, and the phone number of the newspaper is on it. Ah, good. I can give them a call.
Interesting.
Candid photos of the entire Armstrong family. A reporter just doing his job. Or something else.
It's highly suspicious.
Telephoto lens. Not so surprising for a journalist.
And we also had a photo of, I think, Daisy actually being there, so.
The glove compartment is closed. The glove compartment is closed. Car keys in the sun visor. A classic hiding place. Well, at least on TV.
Dig that. Put you back.
The vehicle registration is not in the name of Michael Clark or a rental company.
Stephen Baker. Interesting.
Clark's driver's license seems to be in order.
Okay. 6, 1, 3, 4, 8. Think, yeah, that's a 7.
That is a great detective job. Hi, I'm Detective Joanna Locke, Berkshire Police. I'd like to speak to an editor, please.
One moment, please. Hello, Detective Locke? This is Abby Wilson. I'm a senior editor. What can I do for you?
Does a man named Michael Clark work for you?
Yes, he does. Why?
When was the last time you heard from him?
Oh, it's been at least 7 or 8 months. That's not unusual.
He works in the field?
Yes, Michael Clark is what we call a stringer. He works as a freelancer, comes up with a story we can use, we pay him, and we don't hear from him again for several months.
What kind of stories does Mr. Clark write?
Mr. Clark is an investigative reporter, mostly crime stories, to tell you the truth. He comes up with some pretty macabre stuff some of the time. Is there a problem? Or a story?
Do you remember what the last case he investigated was?
It was a murder case. The victim was a millionaire named James Miller. He was called the Frozen Fish King of Gloucester, Massachusetts. His body turned up in one of his nets. Or, rather, most of it did.
Ah, well, thank you, Ms. Wilson. You've been a great help to me.
Pleasure. I hope he's not in trouble. He can be a little pushy, but He's a good guy overall. So what's he working on now, Detective? Are you sitting on a story?
Thanks again.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like, don't push your luck. Alrighty, let's. What do I gotta do here? Let us go inspect the bunker. How's everyone's day? If anyone's watching, how's your day been? Alrighty. Ooh, a symbol of a deer. Ooh, oh, it's the. What was it? No, I think it was. If I recall correctly, 3892.
Yes! I knew I could do it. I can always use safecracking as a career move.
Wait, not really. It was on the deer from earlier.
There. Now let's see what secrets you're hiding.
Gasoline. That looks like the same in the back of his trunk.
What the hell is that gas can doing here? The cap's been damaged, and some gasoline has leaked out.
Okay. My God. Okay. So that is that. This one is so up, bottom, middle.
This bunker looks like it's as old as the cabin. Everything is falling apart. This blueprint. It looks like the bomb in the cabin. The kidnapper built the bomb here.
Okay, what the fuck am I doing? Okay. So, reconnect power. That one looks like it's following the middle wire right there. Follow the middle wire, and that middle wire is the far right one. That one. Oh shit, one sec. Sorry about that. I answered some stuff. There we go. Alright, so this one. It's that one there. Next one is this one that is going towards the left one, which will become our far right one. Last one. This one is the bottom wire on that. Come on. That becomes the... Okay. It's the bottom one, which becomes far right. Oh, sorry, set. So if I'm correct,
Let there be light. Perfect, it works. February 24th, the day of the kidnapping. They knew about the party and
big
everything.
brain. Alrighty. Okay. God, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. Figure out goddamn code. Ooh, mustache.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold.
Alrighty.
Could use a new light bulb.
Alright, here we go. That's it. That's that.
Yes, I knew I could do it. I can always use safe cracking as a career
Bada bing,
move.
bada boom. I knew it was gonna be one of those things like from earlier, like yesterday when we were cracking her briefcase, because like I'm pretty sure that light fixture is gonna annoy us. So, what is in here? Dead body? Nope. Money.
That looks like a hair caught in the band around the money. Forensics will tell me for sure, but that doesn't look like Daisy's color. An expensive looking pen with the initials JM? What's its story? It's Daisy's hair clip, the same as the picture I saw at the Armstrong house.
JM, isn't that
These
that?
get locked up again until forensics get here.
We'll turn power back on. Alrighty.
I'll secure the bunker for forensics. Progress at last.
Can we check the back of his car?
The gas can I found in the bunker would match this outline perfectly. Okay, time for forensics to attack that bunker. And Clark? He's too sure of himself. I need to get him into an interrogation room and find out what really makes him tick.
Alrighty, time to go to jail.
I know my rights. You can't keep somebody locked up in a car like this, you know. You wouldn't do it if I was a dog. Do they have bathrooms at the station?
You're suspicious as fuck.
I have the right to make a phone call, Detective whatever your name is.
That phone is an outside line.
Hello, boss. It's Michael Clark. I'm still on the Armstrong kidnap, but there's a small problem. I got caught being someplace I shouldn't be. I'm at the police station. No, I'm not under arrest. Just questioning. Fire me. Why? The station's integrity? You're kidding me, right? If you think I've screwed up that badly, then fire me. Got that? Fire me. Yes, do it.
That didn't go well.
I think I got my point across. What happens now?
Go ahead. Then we'll have a chat.
Alrighty, let's see who is missing. Daisy Armstrong, that's about it.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk. This is all a game to him, and he doesn't expect to lose. Case files. A lot of them for our tiny town. I'll add these to the file. Anything that will erase Clark's smile.
Michael Clark.
The only comfortable chair in the whole station. But there's no time to rest.
Ooh, hello.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
Now that we've taken your DNA, we can begin. Interview of suspect Michael Clark, 6 p.m., March 30th, 2019. This interview is being recorded.
By elves behind the mirror, no doubt?
You were arrested at a crime scene where you damaged police barricade tape.
I'll pay for a new role.
That's a Class A misdemeanor, and it carries a $500 fine.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
To begin with,
Oh, that's unfortunate.
where were you on the night
Bruh.
Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped?
I was watching TV in my motel room, but I had my police scanner on. I heard the first reports that the little girl was missing. No way the police at the scene were gonna let me get close. I set my alarm so I could get on the story first thing in the morning, and tried to sleep. It was difficult.
Can anybody confirm where you were?
No, afraid not. I was alone and sleepless. A sad combination. And I realized a bad alibi.
Interesting, interesting. Let's start with your ID, Mr. saying you're a press journalist.
You say you're a journalist, a stringer for Channel 6 News in Boston.
I sell my stuff to lots of media outlets.
Your camera was in your pickup. You didn't want to take pictures of the crime scene?
I like to get the lay of the land. Once I see the story I want to tell, then I start documenting it.
I don't know any journalist who works a case without their camera close at hand.
He thinks he's invincible. I need to play his ego. That's the key.
What are you doing in the Berkshires? And what is your connection to the Armstrong case?
For the past few months, I've been working on a big case. Boston 6 News was looking forward to my next story. The
Interesting.
Armstrongs have been on my list of potential targets for a long time. I changed gears when Daisy was kidnapped and started investigating the Armstrongs.
That's weird, because you have photos of before. That's a lie. You got photos of the Armstrongs with Daisy in it, so you definitely did not change
So
gears.
you just stumbled on a major kidnapping story during your stay in the Berkshires.
Yeah, I was researching PCBs in the river for crying out loud. Then, wow, the Armstrongs. That's not a Science Sunday report. That's a lead. Sometimes you just get lucky.
Your camera in the pickup. There were photos of Daisy from before she was kidnapped.
The Armstrongs are a famous family, like the Kennedys or Hollywood couples. Gossip sites love them. People want to see how they live. I started out just stealing candid shots. Paparazzi live on getting that one exclusive shot. Steamy, intimate, whatever. Then when the kidnapping happened, I realized I was here first. What an opportunity. And I jumped at it.
You have an answer for everything.
You're not very good at this, are you? How long have you been on the job?
Long enough to put you away for life if you killed that little girl.
Whew. Let's see. What's next? What's next? Let's talk about your pickup truck, pal.
Let's start with why you went to the cabin.
If the police were interested in it, I was interested in it.
That pickup of yours. That's a very nice ride. Especially for a stringer who only gets a few stories on the air. How can you afford it?
When Boston 6 does use a story, they pay okay.
That truck is top of the range. How much did it set you back? $55,000, $60,000?
When I have to, I do what everybody else does. I take out a loan. How about you, detective? You got a loan on your car?
He's enjoying himself. I need to throw him off balance somehow, surprise him into making an error.
Explain to me again how you got to the crime scene.
I listened in on the police radio frequency. Anybody can do it with a scanner. I headed for the crime scene in my trusty pickup, like I've done for years. After the forensic team left, I needed to see the crime scene for myself. I got to the bunker just before you arrived.
Alright, let's see here. Listen to. Okay. Had a trusty pickup truck. The truck. Didn't it say he just got it? Didn't the register say he just got it?
You said you've been driving that pickup for years?
You heard right. Thanks to it, I never miss a story.
You say you've been using your pickup for years, but the title certificate is not in your name. The truck belongs to somebody named Stephen Baker.
Okay, I don't get why the pickup is so important to you, but I guess my ego made me say that. Yeah, the pickup was lent to me by a friend. I couldn't afford it even with a loan.
I think you stole it, Mr. Clark. You needed a pickup like that for our mountain roads, so you stole that one.
Try proving it. But while you run off on some wild goose chase, you can't hold me.
Technically, you can hold you for 40 hours at least.
Let's move on to the gas cans and what we found in your pockets when you were brought in here today.
That sounds exciting.
In addition to the gasoline in the back of your pickup and another in the bunker, you had a lighter and gloves in your pockets. You were going to set fire to the bunker and every scrap of evidence inside.
Where to begin? I'm sorry to disappoint you, but I wasn't planning to use these things to destroy the crime scene. I've been around crime scenes my entire career. I brought the gloves so as not to contaminate it with my fingerprints. The gas can in the back of my pickup, I use it to put gas in the truck. Gas stations are few and far between in your mountains. I didn't know there was a gas can in the bunker. If that's true, I did you a favor. My arrival obviously scared off somebody planning to burn everything.
Do you also have an excuse for your lighter?
The lighter? I'm trying to quit smoking. I used the lighter as a reminder not to start again.
I know that Clark is lying. I need to reconstruct the whole sequence of events in order to understand what happened.
Reconstructing the events. Alrighty. So we start. He broke through the barricade. What else? Picks of that. He opens it. Hears me. Tosses that. Closes the bunker. And gets I come and surprise him. There we go. Big brain
Score.
moments.
One for the good guys.
I'll tell you what really happened. You waited until forensics left and arrived in your probably stolen pickup. You grabbed a can of gasoline from your truck. You then went into the cabin to check if Daisy had been found. You then went straight to the bunker to see if it had been discovered, planning to set it on fire and destroy all the evidence inside. Before you could start the fire, you heard me arrive. So you hastily left your gas can and closed the hatch. You didn't think I could open the bunker. If I hadn't found you, I expect you would have burned down the cabin too.
I'm not gonna make fun of you, detective, or how you handled my interrogation. You're obviously very new at this. I swear I'm telling the truth. I didn't know the bunker was there until the moment you showed up. I seem to have trumped your entire police force.
When I get the DNA results from the bunker, we'll continue this conversation.
You have no concrete evidence against me whatsoever.
The lab results will be in soon. You won't get away with this. See that call? That's your arrest warrant and a one-way ticket to prison. I'll be right back. Hello, sir. I think I found the man who kidnapped Daisy Armstrong. I'm interrogating him now.
Hold on, Detective Locke. I have some bad news. Someone set fire to the cabin in the bunker. The fire department is on the scene, but they say it's too late.
That's impossible. My suspect has been in the interrogation room with me all evening.
We can't hold him. Suzanne Moreau. Her fingerprints are on the wine bottle found in the cabin. We also found an unknown person's fingerprints, but they don't match your suspects.
Sir, with all due respect, I'm convinced Michael Clark is involved.
Detective, I'm cutting you some slack already. But we cannot hold your suspect simply because you're convinced he's guilty. We have evidence that Suzanne was working with an accomplice, Noah Garrity. I order you to release the reporter and arrest this Moreau.
Let me just check my last lead. The DNA analysis of the hair found in the bunker safe. The results just came in.
I know how hard this is. Okay. Get the DNA results. Detective Locke, I will give you 1 hour maximum. Then you close the file and arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Thank you, sir.
Damn. I'm guessing we have to use... I'm guessing it's when he called and say, fire me, fire me. He was probably calling to his accomplice, telling him, hey, fire, set fire, burn everything.
An extra computer so I don't have to go all the way out to my desk.
Oh.
Who did you call earlier?
An editor from the Boston 6 News.
An editor you repeatedly said should fire you. That was your accomplice, wasn't it? You were telling him to start the fire.
An accomplice?
It's probably Noah.
I know it was Noah you called.
I'm saying nothing more without the presence of my lawyer.
Stay right where you are. I'm not done with you yet.
Wow. Do I hear grounds for a lawsuit?
Some poor, innocent woman is being accused instead of you. You set her up, didn't you?
You have to let me go, Detective.
All I need is one more phone call to the lab. I know it's you, and I'm going to prove it. Hello, this is Joanna Locke. I need the results of the DNA test I asked you for.
Hi, Detective. Sorry, we only have the DNA sequence. We haven't had time to compare it with the suspects yet. It'll take 7 more hours. I'm sorry, but you are not the only one on the waiting list.
Send your analysis to my computer in the office. I'll do the comparison myself.
I need authorization.
I have a murderer who is going to walk free unless I get those results now.
Fine, we'll send it to you right away, but I'll have to log this.
Now we
It's
go
my
to the
last
computer.
chance.
Alrighty. Let's see. Oh no, I already can tell who it is. Fuck. Susan. They put Suzanne's hair in there.
No. No! Suzanne? I don't understand. I was sure it would be Clark's hair. I'll have to let him go.
They set this whole thing up. They set you up, Joanna. God damn.
You can leave.
Sorry it didn't work out for you,
Oh,
Detective.
fuck you.
Maybe you should consider a career change.
We are not done.
Oh, but we are, my dear. We are done.
I had no choice but to return to the Armstrong house to arrest Suzanne Moreau.
Door's already open. That's not good.
The arrest warrant for Suzanne Moreau. Suzanne was set up by Clark and Noah. They are the kidnappers, but I'm not giving up. When Suzanne comes up for trial, I will fight for her defense. But for now, the district attorney is in charge. If I want to stay a detective, he always has the last word.
Why is the door open?
The door is wide open. How strange.
Hey, is anyone there? Miss Moreau?
Where's the
Miss
cat?
Moreau? This is Detective Locke.
Oh no.
Miss Moreau, can you hear me? It's me, Detective Locke. You must get up now. Miss Moreau? Miss Moreau, can you hear me?
Did she?
Suzanne Moreau is dead. There are no traces of blows or injuries on her body. She doesn't seem to have defended herself from anyone. It appears Suzanne killed herself by ingesting all these drugs.
Her glasses are
Glasses
gone.
are missing. Suzanne's diary is missing.
They took her glasses and her diary. What is this? God damn.
She must have realized at last how she'd been used, and the self-righteous court of social media was as quick as usual to try and convict her.
Please forgive this letter. Dr. Adams has been unable to reach you for several days. Want to let you know your mother passed away peacefully. Oh, goddamn.
Suzanne was telling the truth about her mother. I called the district attorney to inform him.
This is Detective Locke, sir. I'm at the Armstrong house.
Have you arrested Suzanne Moreau?
She's dead, sir. Apparent suicide, but I need a forensics team.
She killed herself out of remorse for her part in the crime.
We don't know that yet. I'm calling forensics now, but I wanted you to know.
What a mess. Stay on site until forensics arrive.
Yes, sir. Standing by.
The investigation was officially closed. I was certain that she was innocent, and Clark had been responsible for 4 deaths and then vanished into thin air. With $1 million. Dollars marked, though, and not easily spent. I didn't care if the case was officially closed.
I swore, Mr. Poirot, whatever it took.
Wait,
I
so
would
it's
hunt him
Ratchet
down.
Clark? I mean, this all makes sense if you're chasing Ratchet, so Ratchet. I should take a look at their character profiles. I'm like, if there are similarities, I'm like, why did I not recognize Ratchet was... that Clark was a younger version of Ratchet, or a
I
disguised
waited for the
version.
forensics team, then went into the station to write my report. I was officially off the case.
Thank you, mademoiselle. That obviously cannot be the completion of your story. If I might ask a question?
Of course.
Michael Clark, the reporter. He was Ratchet?
Absolutely. I was the only law enforcement official to question Clark. I knew this wasn't his first kidnapping.
You looked for similar cases.
sorry.
What do you Americans call the MMOs?
Means, motive, and opportunity. Yes, I looked for someone in plain sight. Someone on the edge of a kidnapping case. Someone in plain view, keeping track of the investigations. An innocent witness, a concerned neighbor, even another reporter.
And eventually you found a name behind an alias.
Yes, I found a name. Cassetti, the real name. The real name of the man you call Ratchet is Cassetti.
This explains much, mademoiselle.
Who's
but not
Cassetti?
all.
It explains why she is our #1 suspect.
But not how she came to be on this train. Attends, she has grown pale.
I don't know what's wrong with me. Excuse me, Mr. Poirot. I don't feel very well.
You are exhausted and still feeling the effects of the drug. Stay with us.
Of the
mademoiselle.
drug.
One more effort. I need to know your recent movements.
I snuck aboard the train.
This I observed. You came directly to this room?
Yes. Yes, and other than a couple of careful trips to the ladies yesterday, I never left this room. I didn't want to be spotted by Ratchet. Yesterday, I chatted with my roommate, Miss Schmidt, I think, here in our room. She brought me some dinner. I got very sleepy and nodded off.
And now she nods off again. Is this a joke? She must be faking so we can't interrogate her further, Poirot.
No, Book. She really seems to have fallen asleep again. It is my fault. She must have been given a dangerous dose of sleeping pills last night. The effects should wear off soon, I hope, but I am afraid asking her to tell us her story was too much for her.
Pinch her, Poirot. She's faking.
Her eyes are dilated. She is not faking, and there will be no pinching. Dr. Constantine, please stay with her. Monsieur Book, ask the other passengers to gather in the dining car. There are still many questions I need to ask.
But all of them together? Won't someone overhear you questioning the others?
I will speak softly because I am trained to do so.
Yeah.
They will speak softly because they want to.
Very well. I will do as you say.
Alrighty. Alrighty, looks like the next golden mustache.
I'll stay here to watch over Miss Locke.
Next golden mustache is in room 202, so let's head on down there. Oh yeah, this is my room. There we go.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Alrighty, folks, head on. Next one is in the lounge. Looks like there's only 2 mustaches, and we're about to grab them.
I hope we will be leaving soon.
There we are.
You can never have too many of these. I should go and interview the passengers in the restaurant car.
The passengers who agreed to come and talk to you are assembled, Poirot. Mr. Masterman is already here to answer your questions.
Perfect. Thank you, my friend. Sit down, Monsieur Masterman, please.
Thank you.
Does the name Cassetti mean anything to you?
No. Should it?
Have you heard of the Armstrong kidnapping case?
Of course. It was all over the news a few years ago.
Your employer's real name is Cassetti. He was the man behind that kidnapping.
Mr. Ratchet was... He murdered that poor little girl?
Mr. McQueen, the man you worked for is a kidnapper named Cassetti.
What? What kidnapping?
He murdered his victim, a child named Daisy Armstrong.
The Armstrong kidnapping?
You had no idea
The Armstrong
of Mr. Ratchet's
kidnapping?
real name?
My golly.
Skunk!
Why are you so upset?
My father was the district attorney who handled the case, Mr. Poirot. I saw
Oh.
Mrs. Armstrong more than once. She was a lovely woman, so gentle and heartbroken. If ever a man deserved what he got, Ratchet, or Cassetti, is the man. He didn't deserve to live.
Madame Olson, have you heard of the Daisy Armstrong case?
No, I've never heard of it.
It was only 2 years ago. It was famous.
Maybe so, but it was not famous in Spain, where I have been helping the refugees from Africa.
You've never heard the name Daisy Armstrong?
No, never.
Daisy Armstrong? No.
No.
No! No!
Yes. It was all over the English tabloids before I went to Jordan. A horrific crime that claimed the lives of an entire family and their wrongfully accused nanny. That's right, isn't it?
Quite so.
I thought the culprit had been punished.
Some might say that the culprit was punished last night.
Oh, my heavens.
May I ask you a few more questions?
Yes, of course.
You read about the crime, as you said, in the tabloids.
Yes, that's right. For weeks, news of the royal family was eclipsed.
Have you ever been to the United States, mademoiselle?
No, never. Jordan was really my first trip abroad.
You were in Jordan?
Yes, I
In
was
Jordan?
an English tutor there to the children of a high official. Until recently.
What is your relationship to Captain Arbuthnot?
Who?
A former soldier traveling with us. You must have met him.
Ah, yes, I met him on the platform in Istanbul. We only had a brief exchange of pleasantries, nothing more. British Reserve and all that.
Ah, the British Reserve. Yes, with this I am familiar.
Confrontation. I met him at the... No, because we found your earrings in his hotel room.
Are you sure everything you have told me is accurate, Mademoiselle Debenham?
Of course.
Earring in the hotel.
Mademoiselle, I know that you met Captain Arbuthnot at the Tocatlion Hotel.
You were spying on me.
I am very attentive to my surroundings. It helps in my profession.
Well, it's your word against mine.
I had occasion to be of some assistance in recovering Captain Arbuthnot's train ticket. While searching his room, I also discovered one of your earrings. Whatever your relationship may be to the good captain, I doubt it has anything to do with British Reserve. You will not tell me your secret, mademoiselle?
I can't. I don't know what you mean.
Poirot, Miss Debenham's got nothing to do with this business. Nothing. Do you hear?
Oh, shit.
Archie, stop.
Archie, huh?
No. This behavior is unworthy of an officer and a gentleman.
Leave her alone. Have you no honor?
Archie, we should go.
Captain Arbuthnot, I am certain you are a brave soldier, but you are a poor actor. The truth is that...
You guys are fucking...
Your relationship with Miss Debenham is beyond doubt, Captain. Your reaction was apparently that of a man trying to protect the woman he loves. I might understand that if your relationship were some cleverly disguised secret, but it is not. You make puppy dog eyes at one another at every opportunity. You cannot hide your love. Everybody knows.
I advise you to stop with your accusations, Mr. Poirot. I'm going to escort Miss Debenham back to her compartment. Make of that what you will.
She literally calls you Archie.
The captain and Mademoiselle Debenham are obviously adamant about not revealing their relationship, but this scene convinced me there is more that is not so obvious.
This murder has everyone on edge. In my 25-year career, I have never seen such madness aboard the Orient Express.
I understand, my friend. The more we learn, the more perplexing this train ride becomes. But we have other clues to pursue.
What do you have in mind?
The broken watch on Monsieur Ratchet's wrist, for example, and the handkerchief found near the body. Who does that belong to?
This little drama we have just witnessed has not put you off the scent.
Far from it, my friend. Will you return to your watch over Mademoiselle Locke?
Yes, I will. Dr. Constantine can probably use a break.
Good.
Au revoir, Poirot.
Au revoir. Arrivederci. Alrighty. We got the watch. Let's start with our hypothesis on the watch. Okay, what are 3 hypotheses? Yeah, the watch was tampered. Shows that.
I must admit I'm not right this time. Let me consider all the possibilities.
It's not these two, so time with a murder and was it out of adjacent before the murder? Oh, it was.
Yes, there are only 3 possible hypotheses. The watch has been tampered with, or it is out of adjustment, or it indicates the time of the murder. I shall explore these last 2 possibilities before reaching any conclusions. If the watch is out of adjustment, it may be broken. There may also be another reason related directly to Ratchet. Maybe the watch is set to another time zone.
Well, true. He was.
The watch was not defective because the second hand is still moving. That's the right answer.
Okay, if Ratchet was. Well, yeah, someone impersonated him because he was speaking in French, and we know that Ratchet doesn't speak French. Okay, who sent me a snap?
Et voilà.
Someone I don't care for. Oh. Alright. Time zones. Istanbul is in UTC 2. Which time zone is the Orient Express currently in? We are heading to Venice. We just passed Vinkovsky, so we are in UTC 1.
Good.
And we just left Istanbul, so yeah.
This theory is correct, then the murder took place at 12:15 a.m. I must interrogate all the passengers to see if any of them have an alibi for this hour.
Cross-check alibis. I think Book was with the doctor. They, I believe, were with Foucher. He was with McQueen. Debran was with Olsen. No alibi.
That's the right answer.
For the housewife. Interesting. Let's figure out who owns the handkerchief. That's an H.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Handkerchief owner. Okay, find people whose names start with an H. Hardman. What does her name start with? Tori, Hector, Hubbard. One sec. Let's go. I want to see what. So it's the Mrs. and the doctor. Whether they're. Okay, that's not showing their actual names, so Hardman, we're gonna guess since their names might start with an H. We're gonna guess that. How the fuck did I guess that correctly? Okay, that's a lot of people whose name starts with H's. Oh, they're people with unknown. That makes more sense. Alrighty. Okay. I mean, it kind of makes sense that we click those because we don't know what their names spell.
Monsieur Foscarelli, I would like to ask you a few questions, if you allow me.
Ah, Signore Poirot, is it? I was wondering when you'd get around to me. Unfortunately, you find me on a mission of mercy.
Hello, Monsieur Poirot. Sorry, we have a small problem. The orange juicer has broken down and I can't fix it. Mr. Foscarelli has kindly offered to help me.
It isn't a car engine, but I am doing my best.
Even with the two of us, we can't manage.
Let me guess. You call upon Poirot to help.
I'd be happy to answer your questions when we finish.
Alrighty. Gear puzzles. A classic puzzle in the game. Alrighty. Let's do... No, that down. I want you. Let's put you here. No. Let's put you up here. That didn't fit. Oh. No. Oh, I see. I forgot. There we go. Put that there. There we go. That makes more sense. And then we'll put you... fuck. Put you there.
Voila. It should work correctly now.
Bravo! I should stick to automobiles.
Well, now we can talk.
And you call yourself a mechanic.
Monsieur Foscarelli, is it?
Antonio Foscarelli, delighted, Monsieur Poirot.
You have, of course, heard about Ratchet's murder last night.
Oh, naturally.
Ratchet.
It is all anyone is talking about.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, it has been a primary market for our cars for the last 10 years.
You remember the Armstrong case?
Press snack up here.
Armstrong? The name, yes. It was a little girl. A baby, was it not?
A baby.
Yes, a very tragic affair. Did you know that Cassetti, the kidnapper, was actually Ratchet?
Oh, no. Then he deserved to die. I mean, wouldn't you agree?
Can you tell me your movements on the night of the murder?
I went to bed right after dinner, but I slept very badly. My roommate, Mr. Masterman, had a toothache. Oh, he moaned.
It's like he
all
always
night.
has a toothache.
It woke me up several times.
Did you hear anything or notice anything unusual?
No, nothing that I can think of. I stayed in my bed all night.
Oh no, didn't Master Man say, I'm calling this from yesterday, didn't Master Man said he couldn't sleep because of all of his snoring. So he's saying that he couldn't sleep, even though Master Man couldn't sleep because of snoring, but so that's, you're both suspicious now.
Well, thank you, Mr. Foscarelli.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more, Signore. I remain at your disposal if you should need me.
Thank you so much, Monsieur Poirot. I can put orange juice back on the menu.
I forgot to check back here with the other two chefs. I want to see what their alibis were. Their new alibis for 12:15, not 1:15. Alrighty. What you cooking? Freya, you're the only innocent person here.
I'm sorry, sir, but I must concentrate on my baking.
All good, all good. What about Mori was his last name? What's his name? Are you drinking more alcohol?
Sorry to bother you, Monsieur Mori. I have a question to ask you.
Please make it quick. I have a meal to prepare.
Oh yeah, that's right. His name starts with an H. Forgot. Boom. That's the reason why. I thought it was about alibi.
No, I've never seen it before.
Thank you. That is all I wanted to know.
I hope your investigation won't interfere with today's menu.
We shall see. But you're playing Sudoku instead of making your menu. Bruh. The fuck? Alrighty. I think the chefs are I think all the chefs are innocent. The chefs and our bartender. I think they're all innocent. Book, I'm still highly suspicious of Book. So Book and everyone else is suspicious. Joanna Lark, probably the only innocent passenger that I can tell. But everyone got their eyes, except for you, Fauscher. You're pretty cool. You're cool. You're a cool guy. You're young and you're a bartender. Respect.
Enchanté, mademoiselle. You are
another H.
Hildegard Schmidt?
I am Lafol. And you, I know, are Herr Poirot.
Correct. May I ask you for a few minutes of your time to answer a few questions?
With pleasure, but first may I ask for your help?
People want my help. Why do people want my help?
I don't know.
I am at your service, Fraulein.
My mistress, Princess Dragomirov, has asked me to open this traditional Matryoshka doll. There is a trinket inside she must retrieve.
Madame, in my experience, each Russian nesting doll simply pulls apart to reveal the next one inside.
Indeed. Yet try it for yourself.
As you wish.
Ah, you are a gentleman.
Why, you're welcome. Alrighty. Ooh. Interesting. Boom. Oh my. This is interesting. I'm instead of the flowers, I'm matching the sides here. Do you all need to be blue? I'm gonna just match the colors of the flowers. Let's try one of each. Oh, I see it. We got the big flower and then we got small flower. That might be the next one. So maybe the next one is blue, but that means the next. Let's do purple. Do a red flower. Blue? Nope. Let's see. Let's keep pink. We'll just do all types. Red. Purple. What? Whoa, how? Oh, shit. It was right there. It's inside the goddamn... Oh. I didn't even notice. It was literally right there. That's the answer to that one. I just guessed. I didn't even notice that. Okay, what the hell am I doing? Okay. Oh, son of a... what am I doing? Okay, what am I supposed to do with this one? What flower am I supposed to? Is there a hint with this one over here? I don't know, orange flower to match your hair? Is there a way we can reset? Okay, it doesn't reset. Oh shit! Okay, it was just... The heck is this? To my dearest friend.
Reads, to my dearest friend.
Oh, thank you very much. This doll reminds her of her youth.
Thought we had to get a
Russia.
specific
It
flower,
was
but
very
no, it's
hard
just...
under the Soviet regime, but thanks to her strength of will, she rose to
I thought
be
it was
the
already
head
in
of the
order when I
Museum
first
of
did it. I
Antiquities
guess it didn't. I
in
got
St.
recalled that. I don't recall that.
Even though she now lives in Berlin, it is said that the Kremlin still fears her.
She must be a formidable woman indeed. You are her maid?
I am her companion. I help her in her daily tasks, and I keep her company.
Ah, forgive me. You will have heard of Ratchet's murder last night.
Hi Prism, how's it going? Yeah, I found out, but I played this game once, about like 2 years ago. It's been a long time, so I completely forget most of the game. I believe there's 3 more Agatha Christie, Hercule Poirot games out, a bit older. They're making a new one coming out, I think, later this year or early next year. We'll see. The Death of the Nile. So this is the Murder on the Orient Express. So far, I'm finding this pretty interesting. Shocking, but interesting.
Can you tell me how you occupied your time last night?
Just after we left Istanbul, I had tea with my roommate, Fräulein Locke. I went to dinner with the princess.
My roommate.
And when I returned to my compartment, Fräulein Locke was already asleep. A little later, Herr Michel, the conductor, came to get me because Madame la Princesse needed
Yeah, there are
my
movies
help.
too.
Her back troubles her.
Yeah, there's this.
I
I've seen the
massaged her for
movies,
about
but
an
apparently,
Do you remember the time?
this game is
I'm
apparently
sorry,
a
I do
bit
not
different from the movie. I'm not. I played it, but I don't recall how is it different. So we'll find that out. Yeah, there's. Yeah, yeah. I've seen all 3: Murder on the Orient Express, Death of the Nile, and then Haunting in Venice. And I heard they're making a 4th and final one.
Have you lost
So,
a handkerchief embroidered
that'll be
with an
exciting, but yeah.
H, madame?
Oh, no, monsieur.
Yeah,
I
so far,
thought
this
perhaps since your
game's
first
nice
name is
storytelling.
Hildegard.
Apparently,
It's not mine, I tell you. I could not
you missed
afford
it, but
something
apparently
so nice.
we play
I
as
have
2
no idea who it
detectives.
belongs to.
My
We play as
apologies,
this
I
guy,
did not
Hercule
mean to
Poirot,
laugh.
and then we play an American detective. So it's a bit interesting.
Thank you for answering my questions, madame.
Alrighty. I got like small guide here, like show me where like the collectibles are, because I don't think I got all the collectibles the last time I played this game, so that's why I have it. Oh, it's these guys who I barely seen.
Hercule.
I know who you are, Monsieur Poirot. What do you want?
Answers to a simple question or two.
All right, but quickly. My wife is quite ill. I would like to stay by her side.
I promise. First of all, I imagine you know about the murder.
Of course.
The
Countess is terribly
murder.
distressed.
Your full name?
Rodolphe Adreny.
Your home is?
Budapest.
And how do you come to be aboard the Orient Express?
I am a Hungarian diplomat. My family has represented
This
our
H being
homeland since
Hungarian?
the revolution from the Soviet Union in 1956. I was on my country's business in Istanbul. Business which I cannot discuss.
And your wife often accompanies you on your diplomatic missions?
Yes, and why not? Was there anything else you wanted to know?
What's your wife's first name? Okay, you're Hungarian. You're... yeah, you look 34, and you're a diplomat.
That was easy. Can you tell me how you spent last night?
I was in our compartment with my wife. She went to bed early. I played a video game on my phone.
Nice,
Around
nice. You
11
got Minecraft
o'clock
on your
in the
phone?
evening, my wife woke
This
up
game takes
and
place in
couldn't go back to
2023,
sleep.
so they
She
got
took a sleeping
smartphones.
pill. As for me, I went to bed soon after that and slept straight through until morning.
He was playing Minecraft iPhone edition on his phone, just like, ooh, creeper. Oh. What's that? Murder? What murder? I was busy playing Minecraft on my phone. If so, I respect you.
Have you ever been to the United States?
I was posted to the Hungarian embassy in Washington for a year.
You knew perhaps the Armstrong family.
Armstrong? Armstrong. It is difficult to recall. One meets so many people.
It was the kidnapping of a child, a very sad affair. The culprit was the man on this train who called himself Ratchet, the one who was murdered last night.
Indeed. It sounds like justice finally caught up with him.
Thank you for your time. Now, I'd like to speak to your wife, if you don't mind.
It's impossible. As I told you, my wife is very ill. Thank you, and good luck with the investigation.
Suspicious.
The good Count does not appear to want me to talk to his wife.
Alrighty, 204, Hubbard. She doesn't have it. If I recall, she didn't have an alibi when we did the whole alibi thing. Where did that go? Nope. Where did that go? Well, she also had a name starts with an H, so I gotta talk to her anyway. Let's see. I'm inspecting your room.
Madame Hubbard, may I ask you a question or two? It won't take long.
Anything I can do to help?
Have you misplaced a handkerchief recently?
No, I don't think so. Why?
We found a handkerchief embroidered with the letter H, so I thought it might have been yours.
I'm sorry, but it's not. It may belong to Miss Schmidt, Princess Dragomirov's lady's maid. I believe her first name is Hildegard.
It is a possibility. Anyone could be lying, of course. I thank you, madame.
What about her alibi? I'm pretty sure when I cross-examined alibi, she didn't have one at the time of the murder. All right, where am I going now? We'll just keep our eye on the doors. That's my room. There we go. Who is in 201? Oh, this guy. I don't think I ever talked to him. As I just look at his phone.
It has been a while since I have seen
My God, he's got a BlackBerry. It's a burner. There we go.
Hello. Can I do something for you?
Hello, Monsieur Hardman, I believe. You have heard of the murder?
Cyrus Hardman. Yes.
Cyrus
There's been
Hardman.
a murder is all over the train.
You do not seem very concerned about it, monsieur.
It's not the first murder I've run across.
I had no idea the selling of toys was so dangerous. I did overhear you mention at dinner that this is your profession.
Toy salesman is a cover. I'm a private detective, just like you, from the U.S.
Interesting. Interesting. American private detective. We'll give you a 30 years. You're not 30?
But I'm never far from the truth.
55? He does not look 55.
That was easy. I did not expect to find another detective on this train.
Three
I just
detectives.
finished a job in Istanbul when I received an email from Ratchet. He hired me to protect him.
Something you failed to do.
I'm not happy about that. He'd received some threatening letters. I was supposed to watch his back, and yeah, something I failed to do. But he seemed to think he was in more danger when he left the train.
He was traveling to Paris?
I assume so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Can anyone on this train confirm your identity?
Yeah, that McQueen kid. Ratchet's secretary.
Interesting. Why am I now first finding out about this?
Were you on duty last night?
You bet. I kept my door open a crack and I watched all night. No one entered that car who didn't belong there.
Did you see anything in particular?
The conductor, Michelle, he was there most of the time too, except for 15 minutes or so after we left Vinkovsky. He must have answered a call from Ratchet's room. Then he was absent again for a while around 1 a.m. After that, he didn't move until 5.
Monsieur Ardman, have you heard of the Armstrong case?
Armstrong? The kidnapping 3 or 4 years ago? Who hasn't? Why?
Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I have reason to believe he was the kidnapper.
What? He killed that little girl? No, I didn't know. If I had known, I wouldn't have taken the job.
Interesting. Very interesting.
Do you have any idea who was behind the threatening letters?
I don't know his name, but Ratchet told me he was a small man. Dark hair, with a womanish kind of voice.
Oh, thank you for your help.
Small man, dark hair, womanish kind of voice. Do we know of anyone like that?
Is this handkerchief embroidered with an H yours?
Do I look like the kind of guy who would use a handkerchief like that?
Had to check. Oh, God.
Thank you for answering my questions, Monsieur Ardman.
Listen, Poirot. I know I fell down on the job, but if you need help, any at all, let me know. I'd like to make it right.
Sure, we'll go with that. We're gonna put you from the bottom of the suspect pool, nice to the good old middle. Alrighty. We're just gonna go down these rooms. 107.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
Very well, madam. I'll come back later. But you will need to speak to me.
Interesting.
So, my friend, have you finished your investigation?
No, but I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Okay. I stay here to watch this young lady.
Cool. You, what's your first name?
Excuse me, Doctor. May I ask you a question?
Anything that can help the investigation, Mr. Poirot.
I wanted to know what your first name is, Doctor.
My name is Robert. Why?
To find out if the handkerchief embroidered with an H could have been yours.
I'm a doctor, Mr. Poirot. Cloth handkerchiefs are a playground for viruses. I would not touch one.
Oh, a handkerchief. Get it away from me. One sec. Let me grab you,
I hope your investigation is going well, Mr. Poirot.
could be better. Hardman. Another name with an H.
Monsieur McQueen, may I ask you a question?
Anything I can do to help, Mr. Poirot?
This handkerchief embroidered with an H, is it yours?
No, I don't use cloth handkerchiefs.
Thank you. I won't bother you anymore.
Alrighty. Is the door freaking... Why is the door closed? 101, nope. Alrighty. Now what? We talked to basically everyone. What do we got to do? Oh, we still got to talk to the Countess. We don't know her first name. Alrighty. Alrighty. Do 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 do. The princess won't talk to us, but we gotta figure out what the countess's first name is. Why'd you stop? Bruh. They were in 205, if I recall.
Monsieur, if I am to catch this murderer, I will need your help.
My help? I am at your service, Poirot.
You are obviously a devoted husband, Count Andrini.
My wife means the world to me. There were questions in Budapest about a Hungarian diplomat marrying an American woman.
It did not deter you.
I would have given up my position for her. I would think it is universal. Are you married, Mr. Poirot?
No. I fear marriage is not for me. But her condition, is it very grave?
She is suffering a bout of vertigo. You understand? The room spins.
Well, we got a doctor on board.
I think Dr. Constantine could help your wife.
There is a doctor on this train? I did not know. Where is this doctor?
I think Dr. Constantine is in the lounge car. If not, perhaps the conductor can tell you where he is.
Very well, I will find him. Thank you very much.
Boom, we just frickin' bullshitted our way to that. Ha!
Forgive me for intruding, madame. I am Hercule Poirot.
I know who you are, Mr. Poirot. I overheard you send my husband on a wild goose chase.
Your husband cares for you greatly, madame. I apologize for exploiting that fact. But the situation is urgent, and I need to ask you a few questions.
Apology accepted. I realize you must speak to everyone. This horrendous murder. It's very upsetting.
That is a beautiful music box.
Please don't touch the music box. It's a fragile family heirloom.
Your accent, is it American? Boston, perhaps?
You have a good ear, Mr. Poirot.
Boston?
Yes. Born
Where the
and raised
murder
in
took
what we
place?
call the Back Bay.
Are you in the diplomatic service like your husband?
No, not officially. I was still in college when I met Rudy 2 years ago. I keep myself busy handling his scheduling, travel, appointments.
Ah, what is the saying? Behind every great man there is a great woman.
That was the saying. Today one might reverse the sentiment as well, don't you think?
Of course, I stand corrected.
Alrighty. Clearly, you're an American. Don't think we know what your profession is. I'll give you a 39.
No, not good.
Are you 56?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Please don't tell me you're 21. What the fuck? Is it? Didn't I put down his husband as 34, 35? That's a big age gap.
A handkerchief embroidered with an H was found at the crime scene. By any chance, does your first name begin with an H?
No, my first name is Elena, with an E.
Can you tell me what you did last night?
Well, my husband and I went to dinner. Then we came back here. We went to bed around 10 o'clock. I tried to sleep, but I couldn't, because of the shaking of the train. I suffer from vertigo. I finally took a sleeping pill, and that did the trick.
When did the train's motion prevent you from sleeping?
Between midnight and 2 a.m. I know because I must have looked at my watch about 10 times.
I see.
Interesting. You are awake the time of the murder. We went back to our apartment, bed around 10 o'clock. Between midnight and 2 o'clock, I tried to sleep, but I couldn't because the train was shaking. Wait. Wasn't it? I doubt that, because... No, wait. No, they were... The train was not moving because they were in that town, that Vinklik something, because from what Michelin says, he went out to smoke about 12:15. Or after 12:15, probably 12:30, I believe. So the train was not moving, it was stopped. So you're lying.
Calm now, Countess. You are not telling me the truth.
Why do you say that?
The train has stopped.
The train stopped at 12:30 a.m. due to snow. So there was no shaking of the train. But you told me that it was the shaking that prevented you from sleeping.
I don't know. You're confusing me. My vertigo.
Madame, a man died last night. You can't talk nonsense just because you're sick. You are hiding something from me.
How dare you? I didn't do anything wrong. I'm going to find my husband.
Interesting.
That was unkind, I know, but my strategy worked. I can now inspect this room in peace.
A lot of jewelry.
These must be the sleeping pills that Countess Andreni took last night.
Guys, this is Pharmasleep 3000. Make sure you knock you the fuck out in the matter of goddamn seconds. It's like 5-hour energy, but with Pharmasleep 3000, we'll make sure you fall asleep for 5 hours. Times 5. So good old 25 hours of sleep. What we got over here? The Great Gatsby. Let's see, anything else here? Nice mustache. Alright, let's check. Ooh. I guess we gotta match the symbols.
It's closed.
Match the symbols on here with this. Or closely match the symbols? I don't know. Leaf, bird. I have no idea what the hell that is. Let's take a look around, see if we can find some symbols.
There seems to be something missing here.
Oh, here we go. Leaf, bird, flower. If we're going by middle, then flowers in the middle, birds to the right. Or if we're going by this, then it's bird, flower, leaf. Bird, flower, leaf.
It's closed.
That didn't work. Okay then, never mind. Oh, I'm so stupid. I see those right there. Okay, so leaf is middle, bird is right, flower is left. Flower. There we go. That crank goes here. Is there a certain... Is there a certain freaking thing I'm supposed to do? Let's see. Ah. Okay, I knew those dots looked familiar. I'm gonna take a quick picture of that. So, I believe we gotta match these dots to the dots on there, so... We can go back to the crank. Alrighty, so we need a... Oh, son of a... Okay. Okay. That explains it. I thought it had something to do with the bots things, but, we got these symbols here, and if I recall, there's some symbols on side. So we gotta... I don't know, match it. Star there. Music there. Okay, so we're just gotta go... Nope. Okay. Just a little bit. That should do it, I hope. It's like it's literally off just by freaking... By one goddamn note. Okay. Okay, they look like they're matching, but why is it not doing anything? Am I missing something? Okay, it is literally matching. What the hell is going on? Okay, I already have that. I already have that. Yeah. Okay, so basically, it's basically all the things I already done. It's just... Bruh. Am I missing something? Okay. Okay, what the hell am I doing wrong here? Time to look it up. Oh, seriously? That's all I gotta do? I thought it was aligning the symbols. Because that makes more sense, but no, it's just... You gotta align the figurine to the frickin' center. That's stupid. I was going based on the symbols. Oh, now we line two symbols. Okay. Well, that's stupid.
An engraving written in, I believe, Russian Cyrillic. It looks like a first name.
Helena and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong.
For my
Ooh, are they
beautiful
sisters?
young ladies, Helena and Sonia. Helena with an H. It's Countess Andreni with an older girl.
Poirot! Have you no shame?
Monsieur, I am afraid shame is not a very helpful emotion for a detective trying to get at the truth.
What are you doing in our compartment?
I am investigating a murder, Count Andreni.
My wife is ill.
My apologies, monsieur, but your wife seemed in perfect health when she left the room to find you. I do apologize, but I needed to search your compartment.
You will regret this, Poirot.
Please, Count. You aren't going to challenge me to a duel, are you? Countess, I'm afraid I took the liberty of inspecting your little music box.
How dare you?
The message in the medallion was addressed to you and Sonia. Sonia Armstrong, your older sister, the mother of Daisy, the murdered child.
I am a Hungarian diplomat. You have no official standing here. You have no right to search.
No, Rudolph. Let me speak. It's useless to deny what this gentleman says.
So you're the...
I'm Helena Goldenberg, the sister of Sonia Armstrong, and Daisy was my niece. The music box is a gift from my sister's godmother, a very close friend to my mother. We hid the truth from you when we learned that the man killed last night was the person who destroyed my family. I panicked. I didn't want to be accused.
That is also why you lied about the H in your first name?
Exactly. Your ferreting about looking for the H is obviously part of your investigation.
If I found a handkerchief in Monsieur Ratchet's room embroidered with an H, I might suspect you had been there.
A handkerchief? I don't have any handkerchiefs embroidered with my initial. To be honest, that sounds awfully old-fashioned to me.
I give you my word of honor that last night, Helena never left her compartment. My wife is telling you the truth, Poirot.
I hope so. I'll let you rest.
Interesting.
The matter of the H on the handkerchief still needs clearing up. But first I should check the inscription on the back of the medallion.
Is that like a thing we... Okay. Alrighty. So that's more of a like a H, but the line is much lower. N. That's an A. Is it what, Natalia, the Russian princess? Oh. So that's...
Natalia. Would it be Natalia Dragomirov?
Aha.
She was the only Russian passenger on the train. In addition, her first name begins with an H in Cyrillic. Et voilà.
So now we have a reason to question you. Wait, this is the second card. We need to go over there. Wait, or... No, wait. Yeah, no, this way. That's right. To the second class. Why is a princess in second class? Interesting.
I am not prepared to receive anyone. Come back later.
I'm sorry, madame, but a man has been murdered. I must ask you a few questions.
You must have misunderstood me. I cannot speak to you just now.
Madame, I know that Sonia Armstrong is your goddaughter.
Ooh.
Come in, please.
You look like shit.
Please forgive my intrusion, madame, but I really must ask you some questions.
Then ask. I'll answer if it pleases me.
We have not been properly introduced, yet I have observed her a couple of times, so I can already deduce some things about her.
I know she's a museum person. Director of a museum. Okay. Clearly she is Russian, both of them. And definitely 85. If she's 55, I was like, bruh, you look a bit wrinkled for 50s.
That was easy.
What was your alibi, ma'am?
I will first ask you about last night. Will you tell me your movements?
It's
I
a
went
long-ass
to bed
chapter,
just
goddamn.
after dinner. I read
Let's see,
until
how long have I been
11
streaming
and
for?
went to sleep. Later I woke.
What caused you
Might take a
to
small
awaken?
break
I
after this
suffered
chapter
from
just
back
to
pain,
get some,
a consequence of old age interfering
just
with
grab
an
something to
active
eat.
life. I called
So,
Schmidt around
how long have we been streaming?
12:45
Almost 2 hours,
a.m.
but we're going to be
to
streaming
give me
longer.
a
I want to beat the
massage.
game,
She
so
did
that's the
so
goal.
until I fell asleep.
How long was she with you?
A good hour, I would say.
I see.
Alrighty.
The first initial of your first name, Natalia, in the Cyrillic alphabet looks exactly like the letter H in the Latin alphabet.
I'm Russian, Monsieur Poirot.
Russian.
And I was the head of a museum of antiquities in St. Petersburg for decades, until I moved to Berlin recently.
Yeah,
I'm
we know
familiar
this.
with Cyrillic.
This handkerchief is yours, isn't it?
Yes, indeed. I lost it.
It was found in Monsieur Ratchet's room. Can you explain to me why Madame Schmidt didn't identify the handkerchief? She must have known it was yours.
Possibly to protect me. She is very loyal. Your next question will be, how did my handkerchief come to be lying by a murdered man's body? My reply to that is that I have no idea.
That is not an answer, madame.
It is all I am able to give you.
I must tell you, Princess Dragomirov, I have discovered something astonishing.
And that is?
You are Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
You make that sound like a revelation. I have never hidden the fact, monsieur.
You knew Colonel Armstrong well, then?
I knew him slightly. But his wife, Sonia Armstrong, was my goddaughter. I was on terms of friendship with her mother, the actress Linda Arden. Linda Arden was a genius, one of the greatest tragic actresses in the world. I was not only an admirer of her art, I was a personal friend.
Very well. But this links you to the Armstrong kidnapping case. Elena Andreni is the sister of Sonia Armstrong, the late mother of Daisy Armstrong, kidnapped and killed by the man who was murdered on this train, Ratchet.
Indeed. Was it he? Then justice has at last been served.
Allow me to summarize.
Do I have a choice?
First,
nope, you're just gonna sit back
I
and let me
shall
summarize all this.
You are close to the Armstrong family, and the presumed assassin of Daisy Armstrong was killed while you were on board the same train. Second coincidence. Your handkerchief happens to be found at the foot of the victim's bed. Third coincidence. One of the stab wounds inflicted on the body was by a left-handed person. You are left-handed.
Oh, wait, she's left-handed? I didn't notice.
Princess
That I didn't notice. Oops.
Well, Monsieur Poirot, call it fate. If you report to the police your coincidences, they will laugh. A woman of my age and frailty has violently murdered a man? With how many potential witnesses who saw me doddering along the corridor in the middle of the night like Lady Macbeth?
You are right, Princess. You could not work alone, which means you have one or more accomplices. And it is only a matter of time before I find out who they are.
I would appreciate it if you would remove yourself from my room and take your fantasies with you.
No, I'm going to investigate your goddamn room. Don't tell me what to do. What we can. Privyat. That's for done. Alrighty. Let us check our cross-check the alibis. Oh. Alrighty. They're together. No. She was with her assistant, I believe. There we go.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Report to Boog. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here. It's almost the end of the chapter anyway, but I'm going to take a quick break because I got a dog to feed and I'm starving. So we'll be right back in a few. Till then, I'll see you guys in a bit. Whew. We are back at it again, folks. One sec. There we go. Sorry, I had a couple things I had to do.
Oh, Poirot, you're there. She hasn't moved, but she seems to
Already?
be waking
Alright,
up
cool.
little by little. What about you? Your investigation progresses?
I find myself helping everyone with their problems before they can help
Yeah.
me with mine. I have shifted boxes, helped with hangovers, repaired an orange juicer, unlocked some Russian dolls, all so my investigation can proceed.
Don't forget the dessert recipe.
How can I?
Truly, the labors of Hercules.
My friend, I would rather clean out the Orient stables. Yet, I have managed to solve a few mysteries.
Oh, tell me everything.
The embroidered handkerchief belongs to Princess Dragomirov. I also found out that she was Sonia Armstrong's godmother.
On the same train
Alrighty.
with the little girl's murderer?
Exactly.
I feel like this is much
Also,
better. It's not close to my
Elena
mouth, but it's all right here. But
Andreni
it's also
is
picking
the
on my
younger
voice. So,
sister of
person, how do you think?
Sonia
Is my voice? I'm not watching it, so does my
Daisy's
voice
mother.
sound good right
Another
now?
passenger connected to the Armstrong case?
Yes, Book. What are the odds, do you think? But I cannot see either woman stabbing Ratchet over and over again in a frenzy. And they apparently have alibis. I had 3 theories concerning the broken watch. It could have been tampered with. It could have been out of adjustment before the murder. Or, of course, it could indicate the actual time of the murder. The only hypothesis I could rule out was that the watch was out of adjustment. For the others, they are impossible to verify. So the watch is of little use to the investigation.
And I was convinced that it indicated the time of the crime. 2 women involved in the Armstrong case.
Let us not forget our patient here. There are 3 women.
Look, she seems to be waking up.
What's happening to me? Did I fall asleep again?
Indeed, Mademoiselle Locke. Did you take any medication? Sleeping pills, for example?
No, I never use sleeping pills.
I inspected your cup. You can clearly see that there is a residue of something at the bottom.
Residue?
I'm sure a lab test would confirm you were drugged. Most likely an overdose. That would explain your battle to shake off the effects.
You think Fräulein Schmidt did it?
She certainly had the most opportunity, but why would she?
But no one knew who I was. It's impossible that someone deliberately targeted me.
So we got Schmidt. What about Michelle? That kind of makes sense. He's also the person watching, keeping his eye on the corridor.
Fräulein Schmidt or Monsieur Michel may have drugged the tea that Mademoiselle Locke drank.
Fräulein Schmidt or Pierre Michel could have drugged your tea. They are really the only two people on this train who could have done it. But why would either one do it?
Mr. Poirot, I'm feeling much better. I'd like to bring you up to date to why I ended up on this train.
If you are able, I would very much like you to finish your story.
Very well then. After the Daisy Armstrong case
Sorry, just doing some stuff. There we go.
was officially closed, I put out a standing request to the police departments in the Boston area for anything on Michael Clark. But he didn't turn up on their radar. I even set up an anonymous tip line for news about Clark. That's how I met Braid. A sketchy contact on the dark web, but they found nothing I could use.
Sorry.
4 long years passed.
Haven't eaten
without any
today,
news.
so I was starving.
Every day I looked at the evidence board I put up in my apartment bedroom. Then this morning, a police report landed on my desk that changed everything. I paid a visit to the police property room and took home a box full of clues. There was his name. Michael Clark.
The death of Michael Clark. Death? Mustache.
Shiny facial hair. The good news is that it's gold. I've read it probably 10 times already, but I can't get enough of it. Don't know why. Maybe because it helps me sleep?
We have our own cat, yay!
I don't have time to check the latest crimes. I need to focus on Daisy's case.
Let's see. Ooh, okay. Oh.
The DA resigned soon after the Armstrong case. It haunted him just as it has haunted me.
Damn. Armstrong, suicide of John Armstrong. Well, yeah, it kind of makes sense since. What's that? Tattoo.
A bill from the power company with, I'm sure, plenty of excuses why my rates keep going up. Travel. For the discriminating traveler. Also for the overworked detective who never seems to have time for vacation. Well, I can dream, can't I? Years of no new leads in the Armstrong case. And then this. Michael Clark, the sarcastic reporter, my prime suspect in the kidnapping, murdered 4 years ago?
Damn. And that doesn't look like him at all.
This is Michael Clark? He doesn't look anything like the journalist I interviewed. Michael, you have earned a place on my evidence board.
The body of investigative reporter Michael Clark was found buried in his Boston backyard. Clark was killed by a single shot to the chest. State of decomposition suggests an estimated date of death and burial, fall of 2018. Damn, he's been dead for a long ass time.
The lab team found this keychain in the cabin, but they wouldn't have bothered to examine the keys once the DA shut down the investigation. The keys were just tossed in the evidence box along with everything else. It's too unusual not to demand a closer look.
Hey, yo, is that a D20? I got something like that on my keychain. No, I think that, nah, that's D12. That ain't a D20. Oh, it's like a fidget toy. Three, 5, 6, 9. Nice.
A key knife. They sell them on the internet for self-protection.
3, 5, 6, 9. Is that the the code thing? I click on the dice. Let's try that. 3, 5, 6, 9. Drugs.
What do we find? A capsule and a smell. Bitter almonds. Cyanide.
The fuck is this? Going based on the scratches here. Which works? Another knife.
What do they call this? Brass knuckles? Knuckle dusters? Illegal in Massachusetts.
That's not a
Possession
brass
in
knuckle. I'll
London
tell you there.
leads to
That's like
serious
a...
jail time.
Don't know what it's called, but yeah, put it there. The knife's right in the middle. Boom. Middle between your fingers here. Boom. Stab. F. Poof. Ooh, a puzzle. Oh, shit. Lockpicks.
What do we have here? A flashlight. They can also conceal knives, but in this case we have lockpicks.
And this weird ball-shaped thing. Alrighty. That is a skull, my dudes. Come on, I can't flip. That is a skull. Oh, I see, okay. There we go. Oh, USB.
A USB key. Let's plug it into my PC and see what nasty little secret it contains.
Anything else? No, that's about it for these suckers. Check out the rest.
So clever. All that evidence, and yet no DNA found. The only fingerprints found on the bottle were Suzanne's.
Aww.
Fluffy. Daisy's plush toy.
Oh, shit. No, shit.
Suzanne's hair, so conveniently left in the cabin for us to find. It was planted. I knew she was innocent.
Cassette.
Shaved off the Metro beard. But I'd recognize that smug bastard anywhere. The man I interviewed 4 years ago posing as Michael Clark. This goes on the board.
Money.
Maybe they needed to show the ransom to someone to check if the serial numbers were still on record. I'll print them, and on the wall they go.
Isn't that guy's tattoo in the...
Absolutely nothing on this Cassetti. His driver's license is almost surely a fake. I know I have to stop printing. It's bad for the planet. This tattoo is the same on both pictures. So, Ratchet's real name was Cassetti. I knew it! The faces don't match at all. They are clearly two different men. I should run facial recognition on my computer. Okay, the real Michael Clark has been dead for years. Let's see if the photo of the fake Michael Clark matches someone in the database of known criminals. I've tried this several times in the past few years, but came up empty. Maybe whoever he really is has finally made a mistake. That
Definitely
could be
him.
But he looks pretty different.
Let's give him some glasses.
Yes, he seems different at first glance, but still, it's the same person.
Give him a beard. Some hair. Let's see, what else are we missing here? Do a nose.
He's changed his appearance a lot. Probably had some plastic surgery on his nose, but there is no doubt it's the same person. Let's see why he was arrested.
Samuel Ratchet. Arrested November 23rd, 2023 at Yerevan Airport in Armenia in possession of stolen artifacts. Stolen ancient artifacts. The 3 Mesopotamian statuettes were confiscated and placed under sequestration by the court. Man paid bail. The trial is set.
Mr. Ratchet, you didn't just steal statuettes. What recent information does the database have on you? It's so frustrating. I have a name, but I can't find anything about him. But I know just who to call.
Ghostbusters.
Robot Defense League, we are monitoring this call.
Hello, Braid. Long time.
Oh, Joanna. Hey, how may I assist you?
I need you to search the dark web.
Yeah, can you narrow that down a little? Because it's pretty big and pretty dark out here.
Could you find intel about a Samuel Ratchet?
Samuel Ratchet. Got it. Bad dude?
They don't come worse. Send me what you find by email.
Alright, hang on. Okay. Yeah, uh-huh. Okay, nope. And... okay. Oh, this might be something. I gotta do a deeper dive, but you should find this interesting. Could be coincidence if I believed in them. Emailing details.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto.
We're here to save mankind. Oh, it's a cookbook.
Okay, there we go. I was like, why is my pointer like that?
The Orient Express. I'm gonna print these tickets and put them on the board. Goodbye, Michael Clark. Hello, Samuel Ratchet, the man who stole your identity and your life.
McQueen.
The person traveling with Ratchet has the same last name as my district attorney during the Armstrong case? This is Ratchet's ticket. These tickets were all booked by McQueen.
Anything else? Okay. Hector McQueen. Let's see. Hector McQueen did birth July 7th, United States. That's number. No criminal record. Son of Massachusetts. DA McQueen. Last known job. Personal assistant.
I knew it. He's the son of my former DA. He goes on the evidence board.
Put him on the board. Boom.
Hector McQueen is the son of District Attorney McQueen.
Gasp.
Here's what Hector McQueen looks like.
Do I...
This guy works for Ratchet, and if that's a coincidence, I'll eat my badge.
Am I missing something?
The event? Some old train. But that face, that man.
I was wondering why it was placed over here.
The Orient Express departs from Istanbul next week. Interesting. I'll put it on the board.
How about Daisy? Can we rip out her photo, put it on there? Yeah, just so rude. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't even realize it. That's him. So that he's his valet. How about that?
I know that face. That's John Armstrong's driver. Foscarelli will be on the Orient Express next week. Next week, a certain Edward Masterman will be on the Orient Express. Hector McQueen will be on the Orient Express next week. Ratchet will be traveling on the Orient Express in a week.
Oh. Okay. Now what? Okay. I'm apparently missing something here that I have not connected. What have I not connected? Am I missing something? What the hell am I missing? Okay, nothing's popped up there. What about on here? Connect the clues on the wall. I am missing something important. What am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing? Holy shit. Okay. Ransom money?
As Ratchet is alive,
Oh, there we go.
the dead man can only be Noah.
Oh shit. So that guy, the guy who's dead is...
Damn, Ratchet is taking the Orient Express next week. McQueen, the district attorney's son, is too. Foscarelli, the Armstrong chauffeur, is too. It can't be a coincidence. McQueen and Foscarelli must have decided to take revenge and will undoubtedly attack Ratchet on this train.
How did they figure out it was Ratchet,
Express
though?
to stop them. And above all, I must stop Ratchet. But I can't do it in Istanbul because there's no extradition treaty with the United States. Ratchet can never be judged in the US without an extradition treaty. I'll have to wait until he's in Paris to have him arrested.
Every compartment is taken for this special anniversary journey. Oh, it's impossible to find a ticket. What can I do?
Fraud. Let's buy a ticket.
Let's find out who's traveling on the Orient Express. Time to call Braid.
Braid! It's me again.
I haven't found anything useful yet.
I need one last favor. But it's a big one.
Uh-oh.
Can you find me the list of passengers of the Orient Express for that anniversary trip?
Hold on. Jeez, their IT is surprisingly good. Maybe because of the big event. I found the list, but they sealed my back door as I was starting to capture it.
Oh no.
Whoa, calm down. I got one name. Female. The name I got before they kicked me off the server was Stacy Johnson. Do you feel like a Stacy Johnson?
The question is, how is she going to feel about helping me?
That's one you'll have to figure out for yourself. I gotta go back to weaving my magic on the web.
Stacy Johnson, December 17th, 1998, USA. That's her phone number. She's an actress. Ooh, starred in the movie Love and Despair, sponsored of several associations. helping sick children. Arrested for attacking a paparazzi. Case settled out in court.
Hello. Is this Stacy Johnson?
Who's asking?
My name is Joanna Locke. I'm a police detective.
And I'm just an actress. Now what did I do wrong?
Nothing. I need your help. I need to take your place in the Orient Express.
Is this a joke? No way.
Do you remember the Armstrong kidnapping?
Of course I do. That poor little girl.
I'm a police officer. I have a new lead that may help me find her killer.
Wait, didn't they prove it was the nanny?
I have found compelling new evidence. I've reopened my investigation.
You know, I had my doubts about the murderous nanny. I played a nanny a couple years ago in a slasher. I was killed in the first episode, but it got me interested in helping kids.
Oh, that's nice.
Stacy, please. You say you help kids?
Well, I joined a couple of associations who are trying to help underprivileged kids. If this little girl's real killer is still out there somewhere, I'd do anything I could to help.
Getting me on that train will help more than you can imagine.
So, you want my ticket for the Orient Express? But I booked it months ago. I was so much looking forward to this trip.
Stacy, I can tell you care about kids. Here's your chance to help put this beast in prison for the rest of his life. Think of the publicity for those causes you care about. Think about the kids.
The kids.
Yeah. Think about
All
the
right.
kids.
We'll do it for Daisy and the kids who suffer. I'll take care of changing the tickets to your name and send it to you. Get him. Make him pay.
I will. Thank you so much.
And that's how we commit fraud. I think we really helped you out. Wow.
Stacy was as good as her word. I received the ticket. I called my chief to let him know I was taking my vacation time. I had coming. I flew to Istanbul. I was finally going to nail the monster responsible for Daisy Armstrong's death, Michael Clark's death, even his accomplice, and, I suspected, so many others as well. You know the rest.
Ratchet. Still buried in snow. December 17th, 2023, 7 p.m. on the Orient Express.
And that's how I found myself on this train. On Ratchet's trail. The rest, you know. My identity is easily checked with the Berkshire Police.
Thank you for your detailed account, Mademoiselle Locke. In addition to giving us crucial details of the investigation, you have made it clear that there are many who might wish to see Ratchet dead.
She's clearly innocent.
I know you are innocent. Your forthright testimony and your movements, or lack of them, last night eliminate you from our list of suspects.
I agree, without a doubt. Another detective will be great help to the investigation.
Book.
Although my friend certainly does not need any help.
You are too kind.
Thank you for believing me. I'd like to help in any way I can.
Do not worry, Mademoiselle Locke. Already I see things more clearly. It's obvious whoever drugged you was trying to derail your investigation.
You mean the person who did this to me is Ratchet's killer?
Both Monsieur Michel and Fraulein Schmidt had the means and opportunity to drug you. While you get your strength back, I intend to interview them.
Excellent idea, my friend. All this excitement has whetted my appetite. I'm sure Mademoiselle Locke won't say no to a good, invigorating meal.
What? No. I want to hear what the conductor and Fräulein Schmidt have to say for themselves.
It is my duty to ensure the well-being of the passengers. If Dr. Constantine has no objection, I will escort you to the restaurant car.
On the contrary, some food will do her the greatest good.
Well, I'm still a little shaky. Mr. Poirot, will you please keep me informed about what you learn?
You may be certain of it.
Alrighty. What up, Hardman? Or not, you're not Hardman, Lawyer guy, McQueen. Ka-chow.
All that snow.
Are you familiar with the concept of entropy, Monsieur McQueen?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, I didn't see you. Entropy? Randomness in a system or something?
Yes. Unpredictability. Even the best laid plans can go astray, thanks to something as simple as...
An unexpected passenger?
Perhaps. Or snow.
Interesting, very interesting. Anything else I can do down here? Ooh, who's in room 101? I'll interrogate thee. Oh, it's just a doctor. All good, doc. All good. The doctor's clearly innocent if he's been helping me the entire time. Let's see, first class. That's my room. Let's see. The next, okay, the first.
I have nothing to ask them at the moment. I should leave them alone.
We should throw them out. Hubbard is clearly suspicious. She doesn't have an alibi for the time of death from earlier, so. Hello, Miss Schmidt.
Good evening, Fräulein Schmidt. May I disturb you for a moment?
You asked so politely, mein Herr, but I do not think I have a choice.
That's right, you don't have a choice.
I wanted to let you know that your roommate, Mademoiselle Locke, is awake.
Ah, yes, I'm glad to hear that. I was worried about her. Did she tell you what had happened to her?
Unfortunately, she doesn't remember much, but we found a residue of a sleeping pill in her cup of tea. Since you two were alone together in your room when she drank it, who else but you could have dragged her?
Must I point out I do not make the tea on this train? You should question the conductor or the kitchen staff.
Nah, kitchen staff's innocent. They're nice and chill.
Mademoiselle Locke could have died. Whoever drugged her must not feel any empathy for their fellow human beings, given the dose that Mademoiselle Locke ingested. She was close to death.
Oh my God. What did I do? I didn't want to hurt her. Just
So
have
you
her
do
sleep
admit it.
for a few hours while we had time.
We? Time for what? Time for what, Madame Schmidt?
You think I feel nothing? Nothing? That poor little girl.
Indeed, that poor, poor little girl. Fräulein Schmidt is somehow connected to the Armstrong case.
The Armstrongs cook? Ah.
That's the right answer. Fräulein Schmidt, I have a certain reputation for sniffing out...
I am not a murderer.
Forgive me, but I was going to say brilliant chefs. You were the Armstrong family's cook, were you not?
But
cook?
Yes. I was the cook of that lovely, lovely family. I'm sorry, but I must ask you to give me some time to collect myself. It wasn't supposed to be like this. My darling, my poor darling child.
I will give you that time, Fräulein. You have given me much more in exchange.
I must check in with my other suspects to make certain I have all the pieces of the puzzle in my possession.
I'm pretty sure when, so I'm pretty sure when she said that poor little girl, she's talking about Daisy still, not at all about Locke. Wow, no empathy, huh? I see. Murderer. Alrighty, so... behind the bar is...
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif soon, Monsieur Fauchet, with pleasure, when the matter is resolved.
Thank you, but I need that mustache right there. Oh.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
You're right, Mr. Book. This dessert is delicious. I'm glad we didn't wait for dinner.
I promise the entree will be superb as well.
Detective Locke, you are recovering well, I see.
Yes. I should be helping with the investigation. Do you know who drugged me?
It is early yet for conclusions. When I return, then we shall see.
Do not worry,
But we already know. It was the German former chef of the
Freya,
Armstrong
and
family.
yours truly are looking after her.
Yeah. Alrighty. Alright. Next thing is in the mustaches in the kitchen. We'll talk to the chefs here.
Not now. Not now. I have a dinner to prepare. Would you interrupt Michelangelo or Da Vinci?
Yes, yes I would. I won't hesitate.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Alrighty, go to the compartment, okay. You murderer. Oh, who is in there?
Good evening, Michel. Am I bothering you? You seem stressed.
With everything that's going on, I must admit, it's difficult to be relaxed.
Of course, I understand. Especially since we know that Detective Locke's tea was drugged before it was served to her.
Detective?
Come now, Michel.
He's like,
surely you would have
who?
taken the opportunity to search her things and found her badge. Luckily, she woke up and was finally able to tell us her story.
Otaru boiled the water, Jean made the tea. I just brought it. Sir, it could have been any of the staff.
Your defense is to accuse others?
Hey, that's Hardwick. That's that's Suzanne who died.
No, unfortunately.
Who
it's
committed
just
suicide?
an automatic reminder to pay.
Committed suicide. I doubt she would commit suicide.
My landlord complains.
Pierre Michel had to be involved in the murder. The drugged tea, his post at the end of the hall, and now I know why I know more than one of those people on the screen.
Person on the left, that is Michelle.
Nice.
That's Suzanne, and that's Hardwick.
Yes.
So they're related to her.
Fantastic.
Fantastico.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
You are the father of Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's nanny. My condolences on the death of your wife.
What? But my wife...
Enough lies. Suzanne does not bear your name?
No. Suzanne's mother and I were divorced. Suzanne kept her mother's name.
My most sincere condolences, Monsieur Michel, on the deaths of Suzanne and your wife.
This job, I loved them, but I was never there for them. Then, a year after the divorce, Solange became ill. Suzanne took her to this special hospital in the US. Got that job as Daisy's nanny.
I understand your pain, and the reason that led you to drug Detective Locke.
We really can't hide anything from you, can we?
Nope,
Many
not in the
have been
slightest.
foolish enough to try and keep the truth from Hercule Poirot.
Yes, I admit, I drugged the tea. But it was only to keep her quiet, until I could... But she reacted so much to the sleeping pills.
She was lucky, as are you, that she didn't die. To be frank, there is one more thing that puzzled me, but I think I understand now.
What's Hardman's relation with Mr. Michelle? Yeah, didn't you say she was engaged with the fiancé? So, it was probably this.
Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé.
Huh. I have the impression my whole life to you is an open book. Yes, Cyrus was my daughter's fiancé. I almost consider Cyrus as my own son.
Of course.
So Cyrus was the gardener?
I have been patient long enough. It is time to go and see what all the commotion is next door.
Monsieur Hardman, excellent. The gods who watch over detectives must have trapped you here.
Why didn't they watch over me? I'm a detective too. I was talking to Michelle about a leaky faucet, and I wanted to go out, but you showed up.
No need to invent some preposterous story.
But really,
Michelle has told me everything. You are the fiancé of Suzanne Moreau, his daughter.
Oh. I see.
Surely this is not a big surprise to you.
No. Suzanne was the only woman I ever loved. And I failed her. We got into a spat. It was nothing, but I was too proud to apologize. We weren't speaking at all. Suzanne never really cared for that guy Noah. She would have forgiven me. If only. If only.
I don't know. I really saw that diary of her. She really loved Noah. She was
Obviously, Pierre Michel and Fräulein Schmidt both drugged Detective Locke's tea, causing the overdose. No wonder she had so much trouble waking up. Time to report my findings to her and Book.
Ah, moustache.
Haha! Golden moustache.
Chef's kiss.
I wonder if our master chef gets his recipes from a game.
Playing on a Switch. Alrighty. Let's see what to do next. Update Miss Locke. Wait, he's a detective. I thought he was a gardener. Wait. Yeah. Interesting.
So, my friend, tell me, you have something new?
I thought I could have sworn that. Yeah, I could have sworn that Suzanne was dating the gardener. Maybe he was originally a gardener, then he became a private detective in order to find Ratchet and whatnot.
Mademoiselle Locke, I know who drugged you. Fräulein Schmidt and our conductor, Pierre Michel, both admitted putting sleeping pills into your...
They both drugged her? Wow.
Explains your overdose.
Wow.
They are relieved you are recovering.
Michel drugged a passenger? On behalf of the company, I offer my apologies to you, Mademoiselle Locke. Michel will answer for this outrage.
Both of them? I was pretty sure about Fräulein Schmidt, but I admit that I did not suspect the conductor.
I still suspect Book of being the killer.
Uncovered multiple connections with the Armstrong case. Pierre Michel is the father of Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nanny, and Monsieur Hardman was Suzanne's fiancé. As for Hildegard Schmidt, she was the cook of the Armstrong family. What a coincidence, don't you think?
But it's incredible! What are the odds that so many people linked to that tragic affair ended up on the same train?
About the same as you winning the lottery, my friend.
I wasn't the officer who interviewed Fräulein Schmidt back then, so she couldn't recognize me here on the train. How could they know who I was?
There were other passengers who might have. Or she may have seen you when you visited the Armstrong home.
It is now clear to me that some of the clues to this elaborate plot were staged for my benefit.
What did the killer want me to believe? Yeah, this one that they killed. He got on the train, killed Ratchet, and immediately got off. That was the false lead.
That's the right answer.
Well done, thank you.
Some clues and information collected so far could lead to a hypothesis. The murderer boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then left the train immediately.
How did you come to that possibility?
Monsieur Hardman told me about a short man with a high-pitched voice who threatened Ratchet. Imagine for a moment that this man, wearing a wagon-lit conductor's jacket, killed him while Michel was on the platform at Vinkovsky. This murderer then hid the conductor's jacket in Detective Locke's room, then fled before the train left.
Why choose Detective Locke's room?
Why, indeed. Let me re-explain from the beginning.
Hoodoo. Alrighty. Train stops. Train stops. Kills him, leaves knife, tosses jacket, he leaves, he gets back on.
That was easy.
Mon Dieu! Oui! That must be it! Everything fits so well!
It fits too well, my friend. Other clues lead to a second hypothesis, much more plausible.
There are several murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. Who escaped? I doubt that.
Et voilà. So, we have multiple murderers, all related to the Armstrong case. The murderer from Vinkovsky was a fabrication to turn suspicion away from those on the train. They expected the investigation to be led by some small-town official who could easily be misled.
Mr. Poirot?
Detective Locke, forgive me. You are an obvious exception. You tracked Ratchet with the tenacity of a bloodhound.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for the killers,
Nice.
they not only had you to deal with, but now they had, and I say this with all modesty, the world's greatest detective, Hercule Poirot,
Sherlock Holmes?
dropped into the midst of their meticulous planning.
Multiple murderers? Multiple detectives? Poirot, please take pity on me. Who is linked to this case and who is not?
My poor friend, I have gone speeding out of the station without you. I will continue.
Who is linked to this? Alright, so... Don't know about you. Book. No, you are. You're definitely. You. Wait, is Masterman? I don't think Masterman. Definitely Hector. Hardwick. Samuel Ratchet. Hildegarde Schmidt. Don't think Rudolph involves. Oh yeah, Joanna, that's right, because she was also part of it.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Someone's got
Caroline
something.
Schmidt, Pierre Michel, Monsieur Hardman, and Monsieur McQueen are all linked to the Armstrong case. I also know that Sonia Armstrong's sister and godmother, Countess Andreni and Princess Dragomirov, are on this train. And finally, Detective Locke discovered that Mr. Foscarelli was the Armstrong chauffeur.
If we add Detective Locke and Ratchet of the 12 passengers in that coach, 9 have a connection with the Armstrong case. What next, Poirot? Or should I say, who next?
It is time to summon everyone.
Everyone? Even Dr. Constantine? The train crew other than Michel?
Dr. Constantine, yes. I will need him. But we don't want the others as witnesses.
I will see that their duties keep them occupied elsewhere.
Excellent. I have always thought this moment in a case is much like Rodin unveiling the thinker
We're near the
before
end of the
a
game.
captivated audience. A work of art. Have you not felt that way, Detective?
No, Mr. Poirot. I'm happy just to slap the cuffs on him.
Well, there is some artistry in that as well, I suppose.
Where would you like the unveiling, Poirot? The lounge?
Perfect.
Then I will gather all the passengers in the lounge.
That's a large stack of plates there, Book. My god, you ate so many. Sorry, I got work email stuff. Alrighty. Go to the lounge car. Conclude the investigation. We all know who the murderers are. It was you. It was you, chat. You're the ones who murdered one single guy, stabbing him 12 times in a row. I know that one of you in chat is left-handed. Is my brother in the chat? I know he's left-handed.
Can I get you something, Monsieur Poirot? Everyone is so tense.
An aperitif.
Just give me a shot, and then I'll do my final, my conclusion while nice and drunk. Ooh, intense.
Monsieur Bouc, are the train crew locked in their quarters?
Yes, they are.
Then the stage is set for the final act. Ladies and gentlemen, I have gathered you together to hear my reconstruction of the murder of Samuel Edward Ratchet, also known as Cassetti. There is not one, but two possible solutions of the crime. I shall put them both before you, and I shall ask Monsieur Bouc and Dr. Constantine here to judge which solution is the correct one.
2 solutions?
Mr. Poirot, I am hardly qualified.
Nevertheless, your assistance is required. Now, you all know the facts of the case. Ratchet was found stabbed to death this morning. He was last known to be alive at 12:37 a.m. last night, when he spoke to the wagon-lit conductor through the door. His watch was found to be badly dented, and it had stopped at 1:15. Dr. Constantine, who examined the body, puts the time of death as having occurred between midnight and 2 in the morning. At half an hour after midnight, as you all know, the train ran into a snowdrift. After that time, it was impossible for anyone to leave the train. So, here is my first theory. The enemy, as Ratchet expected, joined the train at Vinkovsky by the door left open by Captain Arbuthnot and Monsieur McQueen, who had just descended to the platform. He was equipped with a wagon-lit jacket, which he wore over his ordinary clothes, and a pass key which enabled him to gain access to Ratchet's compartment in spite of the doors being locked.
That's an interesting.
Ratchet was under the influence
It's
of
like watching a movie. I should have made some popcorn and be like,
this man stabbed him with great
doing
ferocity.
movie game
A
reviews.
dozen wounds in all. He left the compartment through the communicating door to Madame Hubbard's compartment.
Yes, that's so. Scared me half out of my wits.
The murderer thrust the dagger he had used into Mrs. Hubbard's handbag in passing. Without knowing it, he lost a button of his uniform. Then he slipped out of the compartment and along the corridor. He put the uniform jacket into Detective Locke's suitcase to cast suspicion on her. And a few minutes later, dressed in his ordinary clothes, he left the train just before it started off again, using the same means for egress, the door near the dining car.
Everyone looks down and sad.
That is the first hypothesis. But there's a second. For that, we must examine the motive for the crime. Why was Ratchet killed?
Revenge for killing little old Daisy Armstrong.
The motive is clear. Revenge, of course. Nothing was stolen. And we know that Ratchet had made many enemies. This was a premeditated crime, meticulously planned.
Definitely not just before, since we got a lot of people related to the frickin' Daisy Armstrong, so several months before the departure.
Since the kidnapping and death of little Daisy Armstrong, which traumatized many people close to the family. Even when the police concluded that it was Suzanne Moreau, questions remained. Detective Locke continued her investigation, as did others. They became convinced the truth lay elsewhere. We now know who the real murderer of Daisy is.
Ratchet.
It is clear now that Daisy's killer was Ratchet, also known as Cassetti and Michael Clark and how many other names. But of course, many of you have known this for a long time. It is obvious that the 12 stab wounds are not a random number. Dr. Constantine's analysis revealed that some stab wounds appeared to have been caused by a right-handed attacker. Others indicated the knife wielder was left-handed. Some wounds were deep, more than one fatal. Yet others were not much more than mere scratches. What can explain these discrepancies? This leads us to an obvious conclusion. They are symbolic.
Ooh. I don't think Daisy was 12 when she was kidnapped. I think she was like 5. The jury in the United States actually makes sense because there's 12 jurors.
12 stabs. 12! The same number as a trial jury in the United States.
How old was it?
Not just a jury of 12 members condemning him to death, but 12 executioners as well. This self-appointed jury had meticulously planned for everything except
snow.
Snow. The avalanche that stopped us, as well as the presence of not one but 2 detectives on the train. They had to improvise, to hastily add clues and false leads.
The red kimono?
This woman in a red kimono does not exist. I don't know which of the passengers it was. It does not really matter. It was just a performance, a charade to introduce another possible culprit to muddy the waters. The time on Ratchet's broken watch was deliberately set to conceal the true time of the crime. The vial of vaping liquid incriminated Captain Arbuthnot. However, he had a solid alibi confirmed by Monsieur McQueen. Impossible then to suspect him. The conductor's jacket, found in Detective Locke's suitcase, was put there only to cast suspicion upon her. All these false leads were intended for me. But I am Poirot. I understood the truth. We have a train full of suspects. It's time to identify who the real culprits are. Let's start with Detective Locke.
She did not stab. She was drugged. Yeah, she was drugged.
Planting the conductor's jacket in her suitcase was an attempt to implicate Detective Locke, but she couldn't fake her drugged condition. Dr. Constantine can testify that the drugged tea incapacitated her for hours, and she had 2 relapses. Let us move on to Monsieur McQueen. When I told him about Cassetti, he looked very surprised that I managed to make the connection between him and the Armstrong case. He told me, "But I thought we had..." I think he meant...
Eliminate all the clues, cover up their tracks.
You thought you didn't leave any real clues linking the murder to the Armstrong kidnapping. Moreover, you insisted that Ratchet did not speak French when you knew I had heard a voice calling out in French that was supposed to be Ratchet.
Yeah, you stabbed him. His father.
You took some pleasure
the son
in
of the
leaving
DA.
me false clues, I think. It was quite annoying. But you told me yourself that your father was the district attorney who handled the Armstrong case.
The case haunted my father. At first, he believed Suzanne Moreau had helped her boyfriend, Noah, to kidnap Daisy, even though there were questions that went unanswered, and a young policewoman refused to let it go, continuing to find discrepancies, but never enough to reopen the official investigation.
That policewoman sits there. Her name is Joanna Locke.
Then tell him. Tell him how in the end my father believed you, how he resigned a job that he loved, racked with guilt that he may have let that monster go free. He died young, broken, his faith in justice broken. That's what Ratchet did to him.
Thank you for your honesty, Monsieur McQueen. Your father is one more victim of the man who called himself Ratchet. Now, I will turn to Ratchet's valet, Monsieur Masterman.
I have no idea what his link, but I'm pretty sure he did stab him due to he's the one who gave him the drug drink, and Ratchet was trying to not fall asleep because he had a gun arm, and he was the one who gave him the water, so yes, I'm pretty sure he stabbed him because he gave him the drug drink. Sleeping pills.
Ratchet sensed danger close to him and naturally wanted to stay
Big brain
away.
in this here, fellas.
You gave him sleeping pills without his knowledge. Once he was sound asleep, you could do what you had to do in peace.
Sir, I'll tell you the truth. I was Colonel Armstrong's adjutant in the war.
Oh, that's
and
his...
afterwards, I was his valet in New York.
Oh.
I'm afraid I concealed the fact this morning. It was very wrong of me, sir, but I knew how suspicious it would look.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all, sir.
So that's
Now,
his connection. Okay.
To leave no suspicious stone unturned, let us move on to Monsieur Bouc.
What? Me? A suspicious stone?
That's right. We called it. Book did stab him. Though I'm joking, though. He definitely not. I don't think yet. Even though I want to say yes, I'm pretty sure he didn't stab him. Okay, yeah, this makes more sense, because if they were playing on it, they wouldn't want a high-tier, really good detective like Poirot on the case if they were playing on the freaking murder. They wouldn't want him to be on the train.
Bouc, my friend, of course you are not guilty. You did everything you could to get me on this train. What madness would cause you to ensure, and I speak with all modesty, that the best detective in the world could be present to witness your crime?
But doesn't our friendship count as well?
Most assuredly, but a murderer can wear all sorts of masks, including friendship. Let us consider our ever-efficient wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel.
You did. Drugged Miss Locke.
Your admission that you drugged Detective Locke immediately incriminates you, but the murder could not have been possible without your very capable assistance. Your knowledge of train procedures made the murder possible, and your position in the corridor of the train allowed you to be the perfect alibi for several passengers. And your motive? Suzanne Moreau, Daisy Armstrong's poor nanny, who was wrongly accused and committed suicide, was your daughter.
C'est un foiré. He got what he deserved. My poor daughter has finally been avenged. My Suzanne. My child.
Let's move on now to Monsieur Hardman, one of 3 detectives on this train.
Yeah, you did. Let's see. You were in love with Suzanne. She died and it broke your heart. You knew Michelle, so yeah. Doubt that. That's part of his job. So yeah, it has to be this.
Monsieur Hardman, I think you are a real detective. But you were never hired by Ratchet. Your alibi was that you were watching the corridor to protect Ratchet, which, of course, you never did. You protected Pierre Michel. However, we just saw that his alibi doesn't hold up, so neither does yours.
I don't know about the conductor.
Being Suzanne's fiancé, you had a substantial motive to punish Ratchet. You used your detective skills, just as Detective Locke did, to hunt him down and finally avenge the death of your beloved.
That's right, Mr. Poirot. I do have some detective skills.
I never doubted it. Now, Fraulein Schmidt, the lady's maid with the soul of a cook.
Yes, because then she also drug Locke as well. Yeah.
Fraulein Schmidt, you told me of your remorse for drugging Detective Locke. I believe you are sincere. However, as the cook of the Armstrong family, you experienced the drama from within. The death of Daisy, then Sonia Armstrong, who died in childbirth, and finally, Suzanne and John Armstrong.
So much misfortune in that poor family. The death of this criminal is only justice.
Let us move on to Countess Andreni. I was impressed by the earnestness of her husband when he swore to me solemnly on his honor that his wife never left her compartment that night. Should I believe it?
Now this, I won't say no. She's probably afraid and suffering from vertigo still or something. But her husband loves her so much, I think he did it for her. That's what my guess is. Morally incapable of stabbing. Okay, guess we'll go with that. There's no...
Countess Andreni, being Sonia Armstrong's sister, you had every reason in the world to want to avenge her. But you were incapable of stabbing someone, even after what he had done to you and your family. The night of the crime, you simply took a sleeping pill. I appreciate the irony that nearby, Detective Locke was also in a drugged sleep. When you awoke, you thought the nightmare was over.
Rudolph?
Hush, my love. Hush.
Excellent transition.
Yeah.
I was coming to you, Count Andreni.
You stabbed him for... took your wife's place. Yeah.
12 people. A jury. This was very important to all of you. If Countess Andreni did not stab Ratchet, someone had to take her place. And you, Count, the beloved husband. I've seen how fiercely you love and protect your wife.
Enough! I would do anything for Helena. Anything. Even that.
Yes, even that. Let's move on to Monsieur Foscarelli.
Yes, you were, because he is the, he was the not the valet, the coachman for, Colonel Armstrong. Because he's Italian. No.
Detective Locke found out that you were the Armstrong chauffeur. and that you plan to travel on the same train at the same time as Ratchet. That is what made her decide to obtain a ticket as well. Unfortunately, she could not prevent the murder. Have you lost your tongue, Mr. Foscarelli?
Oh, Daisy. She was the delight of the house. Tonio, she called me. And she...
Tonio.
She would sit in the car and pretend to drive me.
And
Aww.
you, Mademoiselle Olson. A champion for the immigrants. A worthy calling.
Actually, we gotta think this one. Let's see. What did she do? She probably lied saying that hatch that was between Ratchet and Hubbard's door was locked to Miss Hubbard. She probably kept it. She probably unlocked it. I don't know what her connection is to Daisy, but screw it. Let's go with that. Oh, look! Right there.
Mademoiselle Olson, you supported Madame Hubbard's story about her connecting door latch. A story that I later demonstrated to be impossible. So, you deliberately lied to me, and you also lied about Mademoiselle Debenham's whereabouts.
Enough! I can't take this anymore. I know what you want from me, Mr. Poirot. Very well. Here it is. She was my little Daisy, my angel, so patient. When I patched a scrape or took her temperature, that was my job. But she was so much more to me. She was a shining light in an ever-darkening world. I've tried to honor her by caring for children who have lost everything.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Olson. You too shed light on your part in this mystery.
Not the nanny, that was Suzanne, so she was the nurse.
You were Daisy Armstrong's nurse. I will ask you no more questions. It is enough that you have admitted what I know to be the truth, and I understand. Let's move on. Dr. Constantine.
You suspect me? I know none of these people. I didn't know Ratchet either, and I've taken a solemn oath to help people, not murder them.
Dude, I know. I recall you were with Book at the time.
You are one of the few people in this room not to have any connection with the Armstrong case. Moreover, your alibi is confirmed by Monsieur Book, whom I would trust with my life.
That is very kindly said, my friend.
We now come to Mademoiselle Debenham and Captain Arbuthnot, whose relationship was not in doubt from the moment I inspected your room at the hotel.
You have a bloody nerve.
Nope.
Indeed, I do.
We're getting married.
Congratulations. But I would rather talk about your relationship to John Armstrong.
Let's see. He said he was a former captain, Colonel Armstrong, soldiers. Boom. That's simple.
Et voilà. Captain Arbuthnot, you served in the army with John Armstrong.
Oh.
What I don't understand is why a man your age is still a captain. One might expect you to be a colonel as well.
Ever fought in a war, Poirot?
It was war that first brought me to England.
Then you know what it's like. There's a shattering sound, and death, and mistakes, acting on intelligence that proved to be wrong. I sent a patrol to their death. Good men, brave men, wasted. John testified on my behalf at a court-martial. I'm not a colonel. I don't deserve to be, you bloody fool. But I'm also not in prison. John remained my best friend until... There, you have my story. Understand now?
Archie, calm down, please.
You're right, Mary. What you see in me, I don't understand.
Oh, Archie, I see in you what John saw.
Miss Debenham, I'm sorry.
My turn, is it?
I'm afraid so. And you have caused me quite a puzzlement. Your connection with the Armstrong family was not obvious. Then I remembered the job you currently hold.
Hey, isn't she a teacher? Yeah, she says she teach history and whatnot, I believe, so.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
You were the teacher of...
Daisy was too young, so I want to say Helena, because she's like teaching, she's a teacher of history, so I think it was Helena.
You were the teacher of Helena Andrény, whose maiden name was Helena Goldenberg before she married Count Andrény.
Yes, absolutely. Why lie to you? She was an excellent student.
Captain Arbuthnot.
Yeah, you did. McQueen also stabbed him. And McQueen was your alibi, so it doesn't only make sense that you two stabbed him. And you were his best friend, so why wouldn't you?
You had one of the strongest alibis, thanks to Mr. McQueen. But his testimony melted like a snowflake. There went your alibi. Poof! Unless you have another one. As for you, Mademoiselle Debenham.
Yes, because Olsen was her alibi, but Olsen confessed, so...
Mademoiselle Olsen was the only one who could confirm your alibi. I think you know where you stand.
Very good, Mr. Poirot. Are you satisfied?
Not the slightest.
Soon. Now I must turn to Sonia Armstrong's godmother, Princess Dragomirov.
Yes, because isn't she the only left-handed person in this entire group?
Princess Dragomirov, you weren't on my list of suspects at the start, given your social position.
I left my social position in a cold country.
Do you object to being addressed as princess?
I deny people the opportunity. It makes a good story to tell their friends. It also guarantees a good table in the best restaurants.
Princess, there is also, forgive me, your extreme physical fragility.
It does not stop me when I must be strong.
Indeed. Of more importance, though, is the fact that you're the only left-handed person on the train. And the single blow to ratchet from a left-handed person was very, forgive me, weak. Finally, I'm afraid I know the alibi that you shared with Fraulein Schmidt is false.
You have been very thorough, sir. I hope you will permit me to say we are much alike.
I am honored. Now it is time to end with Mrs. Hubbard, or should I say...
Sonia is dead, so that's the only option.
Linda Arden.
The mother. Everyone's like,
if Princess Dragomirov hadn't told me about her relationship with this famous actress, I might not have made the connection. But you are a great actress, madame. Your performance as a flighty, self-involved woman was superb. I never would have guessed something entirely different. As for what ties you to the Armstrong family, it is obvious.
Oh, yeah, she's Sonia's mother.
That's the right answer.
Mrs. Hubbard, you are the mother of Sonia Armstrong and Mrs. Andrény.
Yep, you stabbed her. Well, she lied about saying that the toilet bag was hiding the latch, but we clearly proved that wrong, so...
Madame Hubbard, you really are a remarkable actress. You put so much effort into your character and into staging the murder. I saw it as a perfect mosaic. each person playing his or her allotted part, so carefully arranged that if suspicion should fall on any one person, the evidence of one or more of the others would clear the accused person and confuse the issue. Everything was meticulously planned. But you hadn't expected that Detective Locke and I would be on this train, and the avalanche would block it on the night of the murder. You had to improvise. But again, improvisation would be another of your skills as an actress. So, you came up with the story that the latch on the door that communicated with Ratchet's compartment was hidden by the handbag.
I always fancied myself in comedy parts. That slip about the sponge bag was silly. Shows you should always rehearse properly. You know all about it, Mr. Poirot. You're a very wonderful man, but even you can't quite imagine what it was like. That awful day. I was just crazy with grief.
Oh, they're all there.
So were the servants. We decided then and there that the sentence of death that Ratchet had escaped had got to be carried out. There were 12 of us, or rather 11. Suzanne's father was over in France, of course. First we thought we'd draw lots as to who should do it, but in the end we decided on this way. It was the driver, Antonio, who suggested it. Mary worked out all the details later with Hector McQueen. It took a long time to perfect our plan. We first had to track Ratchet down. Hardman managed that in the end. Then we had to try and get Edward and Hector into his employment. Well, we managed that. Then we had a consultation with Suzanne's father. Captain Arbuthnot was very keen on having 12 of us. He seemed to think it made it more orderly. He didn't like the stabbing idea much, but he agreed that it did solve most of our difficulties. Well, Suzanne's father was willing. Suzanne had been his only child. We knew from Hector that Ratchet would be coming back from the east, sooner or later, by the Orient Express. With Pierre Michel actually working on that train, the chance was too good to be missed. My daughter's husband had to know, of course, and he insisted on coming on the train with her. Hector wrangled it so that Ratchet selected the right day for traveling when Michel would be on duty. And then, at the last minute, you came. For the rest of the story, you worked out everything, Mr. Poirot. You were right about all of us. What are you going to do about it? If it must all come out, can't you lay the blame upon me, and me only? I would have stabbed that man 12 times willingly. It wasn't only that he was responsible for my daughter's death, and her child's, and that of the other child, who might have been alive and happy now. It was more than that. There had been other children kidnapped before Daisy, and there might be others in the future. Society had condemned him. We were only carrying out the sentence, but it's unnecessary to bring all these others into it, all these good, faithful souls.
You are a director of the company, Monsieur Bouc. What do you say?
In my opinion, Poirot, the first theory you put forward was the correct one. Decidedly so. I suggest that is the solution we offer to the police. You agree, Doctor?
Certainly, I agree. As regards the medical evidence, I think that I made one or two fantastic suggestions.
Wow. We're just covering up a murder. Okay, I see how it
Then,
is.
having placed my solution before you, I have the honor to retire from the case.
We're just gonna do that. Okay, I see how it is. Solve the murder of the Orient Express. Is that the end of the game? There's like this. It's still covered in snow. You'd think there'd be people there by now, shoveling out the snow. Well then, dang, that was a fantastic game. What's with the clock? What's with this? Ooh, what's going on? Wait, I thought we were over.
I'm sorry to wake you up in the middle of the night, Poirot, but it couldn't wait.
What?
There was a detail that bothered me in my preliminary autopsy of
my collar
Ratchet's
was wrong.
body. I went back to examine the body and I discovered a wound covered by another. The
Wait,
blow
what?
I hadn't seen was delivered by a thinner, sharper blade. So there were not 12, But 13 stab wounds.
12 stabs for 12 jurors. It doesn't work with 13 wounds. The symmetry is destroyed.
It can't be one of the culprits who stabbed him twice?
Doctor, a different knife was used. There is only one explanation.
There was an actual...
Somehow, some way,
they
there
figure
is
out a way.
The 13th murderer on this train.
We must tell Book. The case is not solved.
So it is Book. Yes! But also, what? This is completely different from the movie. There's more. Again, even though I played this game already, I completely forgot about this. Again, it's been years since I played this game, but still. Holy shit. Okay.
Please, come in. Ah, Book. I see we are moving at last.
Yes. The way was finally cleared while we slept. If all goes well, we will arrive in Venice this evening. The train will be there for several hours for refueling and reprovisioning. What do we do with the 13th murderer? Do you have a lead?
I thought about it. There is one clue that was left aside in my investigation. The diary I found in Ratchet's safe mentioned an appointment in Venice.
Oh yeah, there was
Someone
that.
with the initials A.W. He will never keep the appointment. But there should be enough time. I must try to keep that appointment for him.
Okay. Well, god damn it, I completely forgot about it. There's more to the goddamn game. Because usually in the movie, in the book, there's not this. It just ends after finding the murderer. But I'm now recalling why I love the developers of this game series. They had you on your toes, and then they just brought you up more with more games. It's like, boom. That is just amazing. So, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some dinner, and what I'm gonna do for real quick for streaming wise, I'm gonna. Nah, I won't stop it. We'll just keep going. But yeah, I will be right back. Grab some food, and then we'll finish off the game. Hopefully, don't know how longer it is, but we'll be here. All right, I'll be right back. What's up, guys? Marth back here again. Fair warning, we're gonna take a couple extra breaks because I'm making a pizza. Because literally there's nothing left, and I had a frozen pizza in my basement. So I'm gonna wait, give it a 10 minutes. The oven should be ready by then. And then an extra 20 minutes for the pizza. It's a tombstone pizza. So there'll be 2 more unexpected breaks. So when that happens, I apologize, but I'm starving, yeah. Alrighty, can I expect this? What we talk about here? Cairo. Fontana de Conglier. Debrief with H. Confirm flight. Meet AW. That was Venice. That's shit. What time? 2200. That's 10 p.m. on the 18th. 10 p.m.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Nice that the train is actually moving. Completely forgot about this. Find Sean Hastings. His...
How would it look to the police if I asked a suspected murderer for help? I don't have time for small talk. How would it look to...
According to my guide here, there's no... Well, collectibles guide. There's no mustaches.
I don't have time for... How would... I don't have...
Oh, this is doctors. Okay. Alrighty, on to the lounge. Like I said, I plan on beating this game. And I got nothing to do till 2 p.m. tomorrow morning, so... Long stream. Ooh, long stream.
I think we should let Ratchet rest in peace.
No, let's stab his body again.
I don't have... Doctor, a moment. Have you made arrangements for Ratchet's body?
Yes, it will be collected by the Italian authorities when we reach Venice. The autopsy will be performed there. However, there is something odd.
Oh?
Since the train is French, Jurisdiction must be shared. When I told them you were already on the scene, they have both agreed to support your investigation until we reach Paris. Ratchet's compartment will be sealed until we arrive there. All of those who conspired to kill Ratchet are to be confined to the train until then as well.
So, thanks to you, I am the rope in a tug-of-war between two countries.
Oh, but I thought you would want to be in charge. And isn't it odd we continue on our journey with a trainload of people that police consider potential murderers?
Calm yourself, Doctor.
Technically,
It's not
they're
the
not
first
potential.
time
They
I
are
find myself
murderers.
in the middle. And to be honest, I welcome the chance to see this case through. It is fast becoming one of the most challenging of my career. So, my dear book, how does our journey progress?
We are well on our way to Venice. All of our passengers are locked in their rooms by order of the authorities. I watch them when they want to stretch their legs, like the captain there behind you.
I see that you have the situation well in hand. Would you be able to accompany me to Venice to follow a lead?
I'm honored you asked me, my friend.
Yes.
I would have loved to help you. But I have to manage the situation here. I must make sure no one gets off the train in Venice and that Ratchet's body is transferred.
Doctor, a question. Could you assist my investigation in Venice?
I can't. I'm afraid. I'm to accompany Ratchet's body when the Italian police take possession of it. I've been asked, commanded really, to help with the autopsy because of my earlier examination.
Dang. What about you, Captain? Do you want to come with me?
I'm not going to ask a murderer to help me catch himself. I'm not.
How about you, dude? You want to come with me?
Hello, Monsieur Fauché. Is everything going well?
As well as can be expected.
We all know
Our
it's going to be
stocks of
locked,
food
but I'm
and
going to talk to
drink are
everyone
running
else,
low.
because...
An unexpected layover on the mountains and an unexpected murder didn't help. Have you ever noticed that when things get tense, people tend to eat and drink more?
It is curious that, even when they are accused of murder, as much as I learn of human nature, people still manage to surprise me. At least, we'll soon be in Venice.
Yes, we'll be able to stock up on enough provisions there. As long as there isn't another murder.
I don't suppose you could accompany me for an investigation in Venice?
Me? I am honored you would ask, but Freya Hotaru and I have to reprovision the train. Just agreeing on what we need will take all of our time and energy.
Freya, my lovely pastry chef, would you like to come with us? With me? Just gonna talk to everyone. Now, am I killing time, just waiting for the oven to go off before I transition to the next area? Yes. How about you, Michelle? Where is Michelle? Isn't this his room? Why isn't he confined in his room?
Locked. Well, I don't need to return there anyway.
Oh, that's a mirror. Wait, where are the chefs at? Huh. Interesting. They're probably in the storage, but they won't let me go in storage, so... But where's Michelle, though? Anyone in here? Oh.
Hello, Monsieur Maury. So, Monsieur Maury, how is your headache?
Much better, thank you.
I don't need a temperamental chef to help me.
See you soon, Monsieur Maury.
Wait, we can talk to Maury, but then where's, Where did... Interesting. Where's Freya at? Check the back WC, though I doubt it's there, so. Interesting. Who's in here? No one? Okay. So Prism, if you're still in the chat, you're playing Tarkov or are you playing some Minecraft? If I recall correctly, you found a nice mod pack for Minecraft that you got to work. You got to work. I'm just killing time at this point. Ooh, what's this? Breaking news. Ah, that's hilarious. Diddy's lawyer quits. Nice. He doesn't want to be involved with that stuff. Understandable and respect. Shouldn't have actually been helping him out in the first place. All right, let's keep going.
Mademoiselle Locke, you are clearly an excellent police officer. Could you accompany me to Venice for an investigation into Ratchet's activities? There is much we still need to know.
Well, yes. It would be an honor to work with you. And I'm glad you trust me. What do you have in mind?
There was a notation in Ratchet's appointment book. He had an appointment.
With who?
There were only the initials A.W. They were to meet at 10 o'clock at the Fontana dei Conigli. I want to know who Ratchet was meeting and why.
But you've already discovered the 12 conspirators. Why is this meeting important?
Unfortunately, the case is not complete. Dr. Constantine has discovered the presence of a 13th stab wound.
One of them could have stabbed him twice.
The wound was made with another, finer blade. Why would one of them have used 2 knives? Did they want to confess they killed him more than the others? And if so, why bother to deny it when they have already
Of
confessed?
course, right when I started the
It makes no
conversation,
sense.
my oven went off.
I do not close a case until all questions have been answered. You, of all people, must understand this.
You're right. I do understand. I'll help you.
Thank you. Together, we will uncover the truth. We will arrive in a few hours. Take the opportunity to rest.
I slept well last night. No more effects of the drug.
Excellent. Then, be prepared when we reach Venice. We have another mystery to solve.
Alrighty, stop right there because that's the end of that cutscene. So we'll be right back. Be back in a few. Alrighty, let's get back to where we were.
This is the third embarking dock, and no gondoliers available at all. With Carnival, you can't find a
Venezia
gondolier to cross that
Carnevale.
damn canal. They're all booked. The worst thing is that the fountain is just across this canal. We're almost there.
I see a gondolier just over there. Show me how an American detective would handle this.
It's calm and relaxing, although not as clean as it could be.
Every carnival, my friends and I mask, and every carnival, we lose one another.
Hi there. We'd like to cross the canal, please.
There is a bridge about a kilometer down the canal.
Please. According to the map, the Fontana dei Conigli is just across the canal here.
No, I, Gabriele, cannot help you. I'm sorry.
We'll miss the 10 o'clock rendezvous if we try to get through this crowd, and have to walk a kilometer in both directions. Why is he refusing to take us across? He looks upset. I should try to find out why.
If it's a matter of price, I'm sure we can work it out.
Money? Money won't help me now.
His problem isn't money. What is it then?
If it's a matter of price,
His Bella Chiara, the beautiful Chiara. A beautiful name for a beautiful gondola.
Ooh, flowers. Was he supposed to take someone with him?
What a sham. A beautiful bouquet crushed by revelers.
Was he broke? I'm gonna fight with his girlfriend. Chiara.
Good.
The Mona Lisa Gabrielle.
That is a great detective job.
I'm sorry you had a fight with Chiara.
What? How did you know?
I'm a detective. I'd like to help, if I can.
If you have a spare engagement ring, detective, I'll take it.
Ah, I see. You lost the engagement ring you were planning to give Chiara?
Lost? It is worse than that. I threw it away in the canal. I bitterly regret this gesture. I now find myself without a girlfriend and without a ring.
If we find the ring, maybe the gondolier will take us across.
You are right. There is not much time. I will help you.
Let's see, if you toss it over there, we'll just check near the river.
Ancora una volta sono dalla parte spagliata del canale per la festa.
Sorry, I don't speak Italian.
Sorry, I don't speak, loser. I'm joking. Pigeons. Oh, what's... Ooh, we got over here. It's a kitty!
I know someone who will be happy. I don't need an empty soda can.
You sure? It might help.
There are too many plastic bottles in the world.
Nothing like a good old distraction. Can we take a look at the cat? Oh, look at that. You're such a bird cat. The case of the missing ring has been solved. I got you a ring.
Excuse me. I believe I have something that belongs to you.
Mamma mia, grazie mille, signorina. With this, I can now win my Chiara's heart again. I know it. How to thank you?
My friend and I need to get to the other side. We have a very important date at the Fontana di Conigli.
Ah, yes. The rabbit fountain. Of course, I'll take you across. Then I will call Chiara. Hopefully, she will forgive me.
I'm sure she will.
Well done, Detective Locke.
Why didn't you guys just, I don't know, swim over? Our clothes would get dirty. If it's that important, I would swim.
This district of Venice is very charming. You will love it.
If it's not too much to ask, can you wait for us until we return?
Yes, no worries. I can call Chiara from here. To find the fountain, walk along the quay on the left, then cross the bridge and you are there. You cannot miss it.
Got it. Thank you.
Thank you, Signorina. You have made me the happiest gondolier in Venice. Yes, I assure you, I found your ring.
He's lying. I found it, not him.
I fixed everything.
He didn't. He was just soaking by the dock, doing nothing.
Do you forgive me?
Don't forgive him.
Chiara, I'm sorry.
Good. Anything
Do you
else?
forgive me?
Okay, he's on repeat. Alrighty. So, we gotta go... go this way. Crossed it. The Rabbit Fountain.
It's 9:55. The right time in the right place. Now AW just needs to show up.
You made me run, Detective Locke. Poirot does not run. I'll wait, sitting down.
Poirot does not run.
Did you see anyone who could be AW?
No, no one. But who knows what those masks and costumes are hiding?
It's all clear that the cat right there is AW. I saw this place open up, so maybe we can check that.
If there's no one to help me, they won't mind if I help myself.
Well, I already saw it, so it's this guy.
Aziz Wadi. That's the only name that corresponds to the initials AW.
Paziente, non ti ho sentito. Posso aiutarla?
Hello. I'm looking for the Fontana dei Conigli. Do you know where it is?
Ah, it's right in front of the hotel. It's easy to recognize because of the rabbits.
Thank you. I had an appointment with someone, but I can't find him. I wondered if you might be staying in your hotel.
I can't help you unless you give me the name.
Aziz Wadi.
I have an appointment with Mr. Aziz Wadi. Do you know if he's here?
Well, unfortunately, he left the hotel this morning. He seemed to be in a hurry, but he left a carta. You are?
I'm Mrs. Ratchet.
Mr. Wadi asked me to give the message to the Signore, but I suppose this is okay.
I think I'm being watched. I changed her meeting place. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. Suddenly, the beast hopped away. Alice followed it again. Let Alice be your guide. After walking through a narrow alley and crossing a bridge, Alice came upon two men who were arguing over who had the tallest hat. Her feet led her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square where she found a cat drinking tea. The mischievous kitty ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. Breathless, Alice arrived in a large square with a... What does that frickin' say? With a barracks for playing card soldiers. Out they came, marching towards her. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay. There a large door with a Gorgon's face on it demanded a secret code. The code that Alice had collected through her journey. When I go upstairs. Damn. Alright. Apparently, I almost missed this. There is a mustache right there.
So, mademoiselle, was our mysterious A.W. here?
No, but I managed to get his name, Aziz Wadi, and a letter he wrote for Ratchet. It seems to be a kind of riddle rhyme.
Let me see. Well, Ratchet and Mr. Wadi must love this book to refer to it so much.
Yes, I think we have to search and find the tracks that this person left for Ratchet to find him.
I think so. Lead the way, Mademoiselle Locke.
Alright, one sec. Give me that.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much.
There's 4 here. We got a 2 here. But so is there like a map or something I could look at? Did I miss grabbing a map? Because it'd be much better with a goddamn map. Inventory. Seriously, no map. So I'm gonna take photos of this. So the rabbit has a 2 on it. Alrighty. Where's that letter? Oops. Let's follow this letter. Okay. Alice was sitting on the fountain. She glanced at the statue of the white rabbit. That's where we saw where the 2 is. Suddenly the beast hopped away. Alice followed it. Again, let Alice be your guide. After walking a narrow path and crossing a bridge. A narrow path first, so not the bridge, so this way? Walking a narrow path. Cross the bridge. Alice came upon two men who were arguing who had the tallest hats. Oh, hat store. Oh, here we go. Got an 8. Take a picture of that. Next. Oh, okay, one sec. I gotta go, That's... Do. Okay, there should be a, is it that gondola? Just tell me there's a mustache on the gondola near here. Good. Ah, here we go.
Help yourself, Joanna. You earned it.
And it's the perfect time to stop real quick as my timer is about to go off, so I'll be right back. Alrighty. Okay, so So, go back to where we came, because this was just to grab the mustache. Her feet lead her back to the narrow alley and then to a small square. Where she found a cat drinking tea. Mischievous. Okay, so it leads her back to the narrow alley. Art and Gato. Hey, look, a cat sleeping. So that's 4. So we're at, take a photo of that. So we're at 284. What's the next one say? Breathless, Alice. Okay, the mischievous cat ran into another alley. Alice chased after him. So, lead to this alley, I'm guessing? Lead to a large square. Should go this way. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here's a map. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, let's go this way. We'll go to I. It's probably where Q. That's probably where we're going. To Q. Men with barracks. Restaurant. What's this? Polizia. Okay, that's the police station, which is right there. That shows a 6. Okay. Picture of that. Next. There's a, Okay. Alice ran and ran to the end of the quay. There's a large door. Okay. So we're going to... So I don't want to cross the bridge. I'm going to go behind me. This way. Also, this is telling me there's a, south of M. That's what it's telling me where the mustache is, so... Yeah, keep going this way. So that right there is M. Ah, there it is, 9. So, south of M. It's on the ground. Where the hell is it? Oh, there it is.
I've earned a gold mustache.
I've earned the mustachio gold. Alrighty, excuse me. We have reached our final destination, which is A9. That makes the code 28469. Someone's dead. A person with a knife.
Hey, you.
They're running.
Lose them.
You bitches. Damn, they're agile.
Move over.
Dang.
Too many! Too many masks! The murderer could be standing there watching me and laughing.
Yes, Detective Locke?
The murderer got away. I'm coming back. But it looked like he dropped something when he climbed the first wall.
All right, I'll go and see. For my part, unfortunately, I could do nothing for the victim. He was already dead. I have already alerted the Italian authorities. I will see what I can find while I wait for them.
Money.
A pair of women's glasses. Was Ratchet planning a new identity?
Oh shit, is this a pair of Suzanne's glasses that was missing?
There must be several tens of thousands of dollars in this bag.
If I recall that Suzanne's glasses were missing, so could that be the pair? Check his bag. Keys.
A bunch of keys. If, as seems likely, Mr. Wadi is a resident of Geneva, then one of these may belong to his home there. Various clothes in his suitcase. Mr. Wadi was obviously planning to leave this city. Mr. Wadi's Swiss passport. I'll see if I can find a match on the internet to confirm his identity.
Okay, as is Wadi. Baghdad. Swiss. Geneva? Well, he said Geneva, so I'm gonna guess yes.
That was easy. The victim was stabbed. Apparently the method of choice in this case.
Okay, apparently there's some mustache on a post. Oh, there it is.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
What we got here? Caldo Enrico.
A false passport with Ratchet's picture. Clark, Ratchet. How many others? Now he will become Enrico Caldo. It appears Ratchet changed his identity as often as his socks.
Armstrong ransom?
Very well, I choose to go this way.
I'm sorry I couldn't catch the suspect, Mr. Poirot.
There is no need to apologize, mademoiselle. Your efforts were marvelous. I found some information about Mr. Wadi.
Did you access the FBI database?
Don't worry, my little gray cells were enough. However, the database may confirm the origin of these banknotes.
No need. I included them when I continued my investigation.
Excellent.
NA215. Ah, here we go. NA 2150 2203.
The detective gets it right.
215-2764. NA 215-276.
Score. 1 for the good guys.
Score 1 for the good guys. We're looking for another 215-188.
Hey, I'm a pretty good detective after all.
Mr. Poirot, it's part of the ransom money from the Armstrong case.
You are surprised?
I suppose not. So Ratchet had it in an account at the Banque du Lac.
It would seem so. He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced, and he could not spend it. So, he stashed it there.
But now he's run low, something he didn't count on. He hopes enough time has passed so he can begin to spend the ransom money.
Ah, there is something else he didn't count on.
What's that?
He didn't count on you, Detective Locke, and your tenacity.
Thank you. But we are still left with a murderer on the loose.
But we progress. We know Mr. Wadi had an appointment with Ratchet. He had a bag full of money and a passport with Ratchet's photo, but a new name. What is your opinion about the passport?
He wanted to disappear again.
I discovered that he was arrested in Armenia for trafficking in stolen art and was supposed to be arraigned in January. Once again, he changed his identity and vanished.
You are correct, mademoiselle. He also told me that he was threatened, and that threatening letter we found in his room was real. He had to disappear once again.
Why did Murder leave the money? Because I don't think it was the money.
The bag isn't very big. He could have easily run away with it. If he didn't take it, it was deliberate. He wasn't interested in the money. If the motive wasn't money, it leaves passion or revenge for motive.
So, Detective Locke, what do you think? Passion or revenge?
Well, everyone else's motive is revenge, so I'm guessing we're staying with the same motive.
Revenge seems like an obvious motive to me. The murderer carefully followed Wadi from the fountain to the new meeting place despite Wadi's precautions. That is cold and careful.
Excellent. We cannot yet know for certain, but that is a sound psychological analysis. We have an idea of the motive. It is the same motive as that of our 12 would-be murderers on the train. But we still must know who was under that mask.
Ooh. The same murderer. Ooh, that's a twist.
I think Wadi's killer is also Ratchet's murderer. The motive for both deaths was revenge, and both are related to the Armstrong case through the ransom money.
Exactly. So our murderer is linked to the Armstrong case. The money is linked to the Armstrong case. But these glasses that I found in the bag, they must have something to do with this case too.
Wait, those glasses mean something to me.
Oh shit, I was right. So I'm like, are those, when I said earlier, those might be Suzanne's missing glasses? They were. How about that shit?
Wait, I know. I've seen these. They belong to Suzanne Moreau, little Daisy's nurse. I remember seeing them in her bedroom. But they were gone the day she died.
I remember the press saying that the nurse had committed suicide.
I've always believed otherwise, and the glasses are proof that she was killed by Ratchet or his accomplice. He took those glasses. I always had a gut feeling, but now, Mr. Poirot, now I have proof Suzanne was innocent.
Yes, you do. But the question I ask myself is this. Why did Ratchet keep these glasses?
Oh, that's sick. The trophies of victims, just like serial killers. But yeah.
In my investigation at the time, I had already found Daisy's hair clip in one of Ratchet's hideouts. And now, Suzanne's glasses end up in this bag, which was a delivery to him.
2 objects from 2 victims of Ratchet.
Keeping an object belonging to his victims as a memento of the murder. He was a fetishistic killer, a trophy hunter. Okay, we managed to clear up some of the gray areas. What now?
The bag only contained a fraction of the $1 million ransom of the Armstrong case. The rest must still be in a secure place. I will make a wager with you that it is the Banque du Lac in Geneva where Mr. Wadi worked.
Wadi was also the keeper of Ratchet's secrets. They were killed by the same murderer.
Agreed. Well, there is nothing more we can do here except wait for the police. Prepare yourself for a long evening with the police. We have a lot of explaining to do.
And after that?
A visit to Geneva, perhaps?
Yeah, I don't know. We go to Geneva. We already had our player go to Venice, so why not? Should grab a napkin. God damn it.
Here you are at last. I was worried about you.
We just left the police station. We had to explain to the Italian police that we were not murderers.
What? Another murder?
I'll tell you when we're underway. Are all passengers and staff aboard?
Yes, everyone is here. We were waiting for you.
Excellent. Let's not waste any more time. We have to make a longer than usual stop in Lausanne.
What? How long?
Long enough to do a little banking in Geneva.
He's like, Geneva? The Geneva Convention?
But this is madness. A 13th murderer of Ratchet?
Mon ami, he was not well liked.
But Monsieur Michel would have seen anyone enter Ratchet's compartment. And there were another 10 people milling about. taking their turn at stabbing him. How could they not notice an uninvited killer?
It was probably yeah, he was probably killed smoked in I can't speak today.
The 13th killer could have acted when Michel was smoking on the platform at Vinkovsky. But even after the train departed, Michel was absent from his post at the end of the corridor several times the night of the murder. I must know where he really was and when.
Well, yeah.
Yes, he most certainly returned to the train.
How can you be sure?
It's obvious. I mean, I hope Mr. Poirot agrees.
Please continue, Detective Locke.
All the passengers and crew are still aboard. If the killer of Mr. Wadi had remained in Venice, we would have noticed right away that someone was missing, and we could have alerted the authorities.
I promise you, I made certain everyone was aboard before we embarked.
Book, calm yourself.
Calm myself? But we're back where we started. There is still another murderer on my train. Wait a moment. Can I change my mind about my verdict? Can we turn everyone over to the police?
Everyone? Including ourselves?
What? No. No. Oh, it's a nightmare.
Book's the killer.
Let
We all
us
know
take
this.
it step by step, my friend. We can start by eliminating all of the members of the Ratchet jury.
Him, her, him, her, him, her. That.
That's the right answer.
Ooh, was it Helena?
If
Did she actually kill him?
eliminate the 12 jurors, we are left with 7 additional suspects.
7? It's still too many.
I agree. We must reduce our list.
Excuse my impatience, Poirot. It's as if my beautiful train is cursed. Can you exonerate any of the 7?
I really want to say yes, but we all know it's a no.
Adequate. Book worked hard to get me aboard the train. He is definitely not a suspect.
Definitely not Locke. She's the other freaking character.
Well done. Mademoiselle Locke cannot be a suspect. She pursued Mr. Wadi's murder.
That too. He was with the Italian police the entire time.
Yes. Dr. Constantine alerted me to the 13th stab
That too.
wound. He is not a suspect. My little gray cells did not let me down. I have 4 suspects left who I must now examine more closely. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Maury, Monsieur Fauché, and Countess Andrény.
One of my employees? Suspicious?
All 3 got off the train in Venice to restock supplies. Any one of them might have slipped away without being noticed.
I suppose. But what of Countess Andrény? You cleared her yourself.
She is cleared of the first murder, but we know little of her movements here in Venice. So, we still have 4 suspects to interview. Detective Locke?
I can't join you, Poirot. My chief saw something on the news about the case and my involvement. He's demanding an explanation. If I want to keep my badge, I have to call him.
Then you must do so by all means.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. I understand.
I'll make the call for my compartment. If you're looking for me, I'll be there.
I hate to say this, Poirot, but I must. There is, of course, one other suspect with a motive for murder. The ransom money.
You mean Detective Locke? Then who did she chase? Who killed Aziz? We both saw the masked murderer standing over the body.
Wow, Book, you're just rude. Alrighty. There are 2 mustaches on this chapter. One is in apartment 205, which is right over here. Set in the sink. Oh, there we go.
Haha! Golden mustache. Doctor, I need to question Countess Andrény.
I'm afraid that won't be possible, Mr. Poirot. The Countess had an anxiety attack when we arrived in Venice. She was terrified the police would come for her and her husband, despite how you concluded your investigation. I had to give her a sedative. She has been sleeping since.
You have stayed with her all the time we were in Venice?
Count Andrény begged me to watch over her. I have not left this room.
You're the reason she's in this state.
Book voted to absolve you all. I accepted his verdict.
I told her. I tried to reason with her. What she has already suffered, the strain of these last few days, it was too much.
I understand, Count. It's quite all right. I have the answers I came for.
Alrighty, so... It better not be our lovable bartender. It better be Maury. I wonder if it's Maury. His drunk facade is an act. But also Freya. Where was she earlier? I couldn't find her at all. Alrighty. Looks like the last one's in the storage area. Mustache, I mean.
You play well. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Thank you. Many years of piano lessons thanks to my mother. I try to play in a few clubs in Paris when I get the chance, but as you can see, it hasn't made me rich. What can I do for you?
Conversation only. Tell me about your time in Venice.
I had Monsieur Book's permission to see my sister. She lives in Marghera, just outside of Venice. She had a baby a few weeks ago. This was my first chance to meet my new nephew.
Monsieur Book gave you permission?
Yes, you can ask him.
Most assuredly, I will. What time did you leave, and when did you return?
I left around 9:10 p.m. I was back by 10:45 p.m. When I got back, Hotaru was in a lot of pain. I gave him a back massage.
Interesting.
That would have been enough time to kill Monsieur Wadi and return to the train. May I see your knives?
Of course. They are here.
If you don't mind.
Help yourself. They are under the bar counter.
Tell me again about your poker game the night of the murder.
It's a regular game to help relax after a long day. Let's see, we started around 11 p.m. We took a short break in Vinkovsky. Hotaru, Pierre, and I. The game finished up around 2 a.m. We'd all had quite a bit to drink. Ah, yes. I left for about 10 minutes to refrigerate champagne for the next day. That must have been around 1 a.m.
Sorry, I'm looking at emails. Alright. Let us check your... Let's check your knives, boy.
None of these come close to the wounds on either body.
Yeah. I mean, good. I mean, hopefully he's telling the truth that he met his sister, because... in the restaurant, but we gotta talk to Book.
You told Fauché he could go into Venice?
Marghera, actually. Not so far away. It was his only chance to see his sister. He's been working every train for weeks. There is never time to see the new baby.
Enough, Book. Your heart does you credit, but your common sense, it...
I know. But it's fine. Isn't it? He did come back.
Oh, it's fine, as you say. Unless he saw the baby, then killed someone else and returned to the train.
But that's monstrous.
Murder is always monstrous, my friend.
But you shouldn't... I don't think he's the killer. But if I have to, but it has to be either Maury or Freya. I don't want it to be either. They're all too cool.
Good evening, Monsieur Maury. May I have a moment of your time? I have a few questions to ask you.
Of course, as long as you don't mind if dinner is ruined.
I promise to be as brief as possible.
What did you do while we were stopped in Venice?
With Freya's help, I loaded fresh produce for the next part of our journey. Then, you may not believe this, but my job requires a lot of physical labor. My back suffers. Fortunately, Jean has become quite adept at separating my vertebrae.
As you may know, I have solved the murder of Monsieur Ratchet.
That is a shame.
I beg your pardon?
The bastard sent my steak tartar back, telling John I was to burn it.
I will add it to the list of his crimes. One wound on Monsieur Ratchet's body was struck by a very sharp, thin-bladed knife. We haven't found it yet.
You think one of mine was used?
I'd like to have a look, if you don't mind.
In that drawer.
An impressive set of knives, but their blades are too wide to have been used for the crime.
Tell me about your poker game the night of the murder.
We started around 11 p.m. When
Yes.
John finished his shift, we played until around 2 a.m. From what I remember, it's a bit vague.
You played without a break.
Actually, we did break once for a smoke. John, Pierre, and I. When we stopped in Vinkovsky.
When was that?
Around midnight.
Interesting. What's this?
Saffron.
Saffron.
Must be worth a small fortune.
Alrighty. What's this?
The box is secured by some sort of locking mechanism. The design is formed by 3 commas. What is the word in Japanese? Tamoe. And it's obviously missing a piece.
Ooh.
A black feather.
Reminds me of the
That
mask
reminds
the
me of
killer was wearing. Okay, before I talk to you, there's a, there it is, the golden mustache.
Another golden mustache to treasure.
Good evening, Mademoiselle Nielsen. May I talk to you for a moment?
Of course, Mr. Poirot. I'm not going to bed right away.
Can you tell me your movements while we were stopped in Venice?
That'll be easy. I didn't move much at all. Let's see. I helped Hataru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hataru had everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
Dang.
Dr. Constantine found a stab wound on Ratchet's body that was caused by a much thinner and sharper blade than the others.
Possibly a chef's knife?
My thought, precisely.
And you'd like to see my knives?
If you wouldn't mind.
I would gladly show you if I had any, but I don't. I use the regular kitchen knives. You may search if you don't believe me.
I see.
All the knives the staff use are in the kitchen or in the lounge, except...
Except?
Otaro prefers to use his own.
Monsieur Mori doesn't use the kitchen knives?
Not usually. I know he keeps a set of traditional Japanese knives in a box in his room. He doesn't let anyone else use them. Although now that I think of it, he has been using the kitchen knives lately.
Interesting. Very
Can you
interesting.
tell me exactly about your poker game the night of the murder?
We started around 11 p.m. In Vinkovsky, we took a short break. Hataru and Pierre went outside to smoke. Oh,
and Hataru got sick around a few minutes past 1 a.m. 1:10 a.m. maybe? He spent about 15 minutes in the bathroom, but he didn't want to quit on a losing streak.
Did his luck improve?
No, so we played to around 2 a.m. He lost every hand.
Alrighty, now what? Investigated all these guys. Oh, Mr. Michel, that's who we gotta interrogate. Who the hell? Where is he at? Just double check, make sure we're not missing anything. All right, we gotta figure out where the hell Mr. Michel is at. Okay, we can't open that. It's missing a piece. Thought this was Mr. Michel's room, but it's a dope. So, gotta figure out where he's at. You. Okay, never mind. Doesn't give me the option. Okay. I did not see the part where I got to interrogate Mr. Michel, but I don't know where he's at. Is he in here? No, he's a murderer, so he's probably locked in one of the rooms in the front. So we'll go over there. Oh, he's right here. How did I miss him?
Ah, Michel. I have a few more questions to ask you, if you will allow me.
Anything, Monsieur Poirot. We are in your debt.
Please tell me your movements when we were stopped at Venice Station.
Once the compartments were cleaned and the linen refreshed, I stayed in my quarters.
Did you notice anything special? Comings and goings?
Monsieur Bouc had asked everyone to stay in their compartments. I would occasionally walk the train to ensure everyone was comfortable. Oh, I saw Monsieur Maury was all alone loading his crates of provisions. A great chef like that, reduced to petty labor. I would have helped him. But Monsieur Bouc had ordered me not to leave the train for any reason. So, Monsieur Maury was forced to labor alone.
Hold up, wasn't Freya Nielsen said that she was helping him out?
Let us
Interesting.
review the actual timeline of the night of Ratchet's murder, not the one manufactured to hide your crime.
I left the train in Minkowski for a smoke. Then I resumed my post. That was the truth. The train departed on schedule. But then, of course, an avalanche of snow blocked the tracks. At 12:45, Madame Hubbard and I met in her compartment to discuss how to adapt our plan.
Due to the snow and Poirot.
The little play we had staged for you had to be rewritten. I left her compartment at approximately 1:15.
Then the curtain went up. Calls in the night, the red kimono, all for my benefit.
And all for nothing, as it turned out.
Do not blame yourself, Michel. I am the theater critic no playwright wants to see in the audience.
I've talked to everyone, but some elements of the testimonies do not seem to correspond. I need to recheck a few things.
Okay, oh yeah, that's right. Left the train to smoke, and Nielsen does not smoke.
No, 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 not good.
Mr. Moore reboarded the train around 1:10 a.m. when Pierre Michel was not watching the corridor. Train at 12:55 when Pierre Michel was not watching the corridor.
Any of the 3 staff members had the opportunity to kill Ratchet when Monsieur Michel wasn't watching the hallway. Et voilà.
Alright, let's confront Miss Nielsen. She does not smoke, so what were you doing? Suspicious. Now we gotta go all the way back there. God damn it. God damn it. Poirot, why couldn't you run faster? It's simple, because I'm Poirot. I do not run. Book, I still think you're the killer. All the way in the back again. Hello, Nielsen, you liar.
Remind me of what you did when the train stopped in Venice.
No problem. I helped Hotaru load all of the food crates aboard the train. Hotaru had
Doubtful.
everything he needed, but I realized they forgot half of my order. I spent over an hour on the phone with the supplier, without success. I had to change the dessert menu for tomorrow.
You did not, because,
Mademoiselle,
Michelle said that
you're
you were
hiding the truth
Hotaru was
from
by
me.
himself.
What makes you say that?
So, Mr. Michel.
Michel saw Monsieur Maury carrying the crates of food alone. You weren't on the platform.
I did help Hotaru.
The entire time? He carried so many crates, his back was sore.
Ah, I'm sorry about that. Okay, I'm guilty. I did leave him before we were finished, but I had to. There was no saffron he needed for a recipe. I volunteered to go into Venice and get him some. The Rialto market would be open late because of the carnival. He gave me money. I knew we weren't supposed to leave the train, but I only wanted to help. Mr. Mori can confirm this. Ask him. I saved dinner.
On behalf of my palate, I thank you. How long were you gone?
I left at 9:10 p.m. and was back with the saffron around 11. That's when I called my supplier for the items I was missing.
Miss Nielsen had almost 2 hours to buy the saffron, find a costume, kill Monsieur Wadi, elude Detective Locke, and make it back to the train for that phone call. Yes, it's possible that was enough time.
'Tis possible.
Thank you, Mademoiselle Nielsen. That is all for me.
Sorry again, Mr. Poirot. I hope you enjoy tonight's dessert.
Suspicious. I don't want to be suspicious of Nelson or... they're all suspicious. What the heck is this? When did this show up? Okay. Okay. What? Okay, I know what I gotta do. Got it. Okay. Ah, that explains it. Like, why can't these go that way? And like, realize, that explains it.
It's still locked. I need to move the parts on the side.
Oh, there we go. That took too much time.
An object that looks like a broken comma. It must be part of something else.
Magatama. I recall those from Persona. Ooh.
Sushi knives, razor sharp. Sushi knife. Sushi.
Talk about thin, probably this knife then.
Colteria Venezia. Sushi knives, razor sharp.
Interesting. Very interesting. What you guys say for yourself, Mori? All your knives are Japanese except for one from Venezia.
I'm sorry, Monsieur Mori, but haven't you forgotten something? You haven't told me about the knives hidden in your room.
Ha! Yes, indeed. I forgot to tell you about those. They are my personal knives. I only use these knives. There are none better. I bought them all in Japan. No one is allowed.
You bought them all in Japan, but there's one that's from Venice. So, interesting. Why are you lying to me?
I'm afraid you are better at sushi than lying.
What? What do you mean?
One of the knives has an inscription, Coltelleria Venezia. Did you happen to go shopping tonight, monsieur?
Damn you, Poirot. Very well. One of my sushi knives has been missing since the night of the murder. I thought you were going to believe I killed Ratchet. He routinely sent back my dishes to be ruined. Why does God give rich people the money to afford the best cuisine, but not the palate to appreciate it? I panicked. I know a very good store in Venice. I went to buy a knife to replace the one that had gone missing.
Just to please stop swinging the knife. Oh my god.
I assure you that I had nothing to do with any murders.
I would have an easier time believing you, monsieur, if you put that knife down.
Oh, yes, of course. Sorry.
What time did you leave on your little shopping trip?
I left around 9:30 p.m. I was back a little after 11:15 p.m.
Time enough to stab Monsieur Wadi and return.
Very well, Monsieur Mori. That's all for now. If I have another question...
I'll be right here, cooking.
Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Alibis in Venice. Who doesn't have an alibi? She was asleep, but they all left around to do their own personal things, so of course it's one of the... It better not be our bartender.
I'm right again.
He better be
That
innocent.
happens to me a lot.
But you never know. Report Detective Locke. She was 105, if I recall correctly. See, now look, Michelle's gone. Where was he before? Oh wait, no, we're in the bar. Oops. I thought we were back. I thought we were in the goddamn hallway. So I was like, it's like, see, he just despawns out of nowhere. But I'm like, oh, never mind. I was looking at the wrong one. Yeah. It's my room. What up, Locke?
What have you been doing, Poirot? I am completely in the dark.
I will shine some light on the situation, my friend. I have 3 new suspects who could have killed Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi. Miss Nielsen, Monsieur Fauché, and Monsieur Maury. They all had periods of time during both murders to commit the deed, and their alibis are weak. A visit to family, and not 1, but 2 shopping trips.
But all are my employees.
Alas, yes, my dear book. But we have no proof against any of them. None of the 3 appears to have any motive whatsoever.
But this is a tragedy.
Do not give up hope. We will catch this murderer. There is still one place that may hold the evidence we need.
We're going 5 hours strong, fellas.
Geneva.
Exact.
Do not give up hope. Well, that's easy for you to say. But what if it's Freya? What becomes of dessert? If it's Sotaru, who will cook? Me? And the worst, if it's Jean, who will serve the drinks?
Gasp.
I've been checking up on the Banque du Lac. I had to confirm my identity for Interpol, so they contacted my captain at the Berkshire Police.
I suspect he was not pleased.
That my vacation was actually an unofficial investigation? I'll say.
I would be happy to speak to him on your behalf.
Thank you, but he'll get over it. It's a chance to close the books on the Armstrong kidnapping. He stopped yelling, asked for a report, then granted me an extra week.
Excellent. What did you learn from Interpol about the Banque du Lac?
It's had a bad reputation for over a century. Customers have included the mafia, Nazis, corporate swindlers of every description, even heads of state.
It is true, this. It is the worst kept secret in banking. They take advantage of the bank's strict policy of protecting the anonymity of its clients. This is in defiance of many laws from multiple countries, including Switzerland itself. Of course, I have never taken advantage of such a corrupt system.
Sure, we'll go with that,
without
Boog.
saying, my friend.
There are ongoing investigations, subpoenas, court orders. The bank will eventually have to comply, or its assets may be seized. But until then, it still thrives, thanks to its wealthy and powerful clients.
It sounds perfect for the late Monsieur Ratchet. Do you have any ideas?
The serial numbers from some of the bills match those from the Armstrong kidnapping. We agreed in Venice that the bulk of the money must still be physically in the bank's vault.
I concur, Detective Locke. Exemplary work. So, our next task is clear. We need to get into Ratchet's safety deposit box.
There'll be codes, passwords.
And Monsieur Wadi would, of course, have known them all. The bag of money he carried is proof of that.
We'll need to find information about Ratchet's box in Wadi's office at the bank.
Most assuredly, but remember the secrecy involved. I doubt his office will contain all we need. Where else must we dig?
Let's see. Well, Wadi has to know, so probably his apartment.
That was easy.
Mr. Wadi couldn't keep all of his secrets at the bank. Hopefully we'll find something in his apartment. We already have his address, thanks to his passport, and his keys we retrieved from his body.
The train stops in Lausanne at 8 a.m. But that's far from Geneva. I can delay the departure until 11 a.m. No later. The police are expecting us in Paris by the end of the afternoon, at the latest. They won't tolerate any delay.
The bank doesn't open until 9. I can see only one way that gives us a chance to be on time.
We take a taxi.
Let's take a taxi. I checked a map. It should take us less than an hour to get to Geneva from Lausanne, which leaves us just enough time to access that safety deposit box. We have no choice if we want to be back to the train by 11 a.m.
Go separately.
The best thing is to separate. One of us searches his apartment, the other searches his office. To access the safety deposit box, we need to find the key, the box number, and the passcode.
Suppose you find all this. How do you plan to get into the vault?
Impersonate Ratchet.
We are going to use the bank's anonymity policy to our advantage.
And the quickest way is for you to impersonate Ratchet.
I would rather impersonate Jack the Ripper, but in the interest of justice, I will do it.
We need to find the account number.
Along with everything else.
I will say I want access to the vault. They don't ask for papers or even names. The vault information is enough.
I'm not hearing any of this. I run a train company. I don't rob banks.
Perfect. Let's recap the plan.
Alrighty. So, we go to Geneva by taxi. We separate then. Locke will search Wadi's apartment. Find the information in Wadi's apartment. Meet at a bank to give you the information. Pretend to be Ratchet, and then we steal. Big brain.
That's the right answer.
To sum up, we're going by taxi to Geneva. Then we'll split up. You're going to search Mr. Wadi's apartment. I'll search the office at the bank. When we have all the information we need, you pretend to be Ratchet, and we can finally find out what Ratchet is keeping hidden in his safety deposit box.
It sounds impossible.
Not for Detective Joanna Locke and Hercule Poirot.
We should get some rest.
You are right, Detective. We face our greatest challenge tomorrow. Together.
As a family. Whoo, it's
9 o'clock. Our driver did well. It took barely an hour to get here from Lausanne.
But we must conclude our business in 1 hour as well. Book can only hold the train until 11 o'clock.
1 hour to find the key of Ratchet's safety deposit box, the box number, and its passcode. A lot to ask.
Indeed. Which is why we must split our forces. I will take the cab to Monsieur Wadi's address. You must search his office.
I have you on speed dial. And thank you, Mr. Poirot.
For what, mademoiselle?
For trusting me.
Oh. I thought this was the bank, I guess not. No. Alrighty, from the statue in the lobby is where the golden mustache is. There you are.
Not really my style, but I'll take it.
You there. I have an appointment with Mr. Wadi.
Let me check. I'm sorry, I don't see any appointments this morning at all. Mr. Wadi hasn't even arrived yet. Although he should be here by now.
Even though your customers are anonymous, considering the amount of money involved, you should still have a mention of a meeting.
Yes, I can't understand it. I'll be sure to ask Mr. Wadi when he arrives. In the meantime, you are more than welcome to wait in his office. I'll see you're not disturbed. Please follow me.
Why, thank you.
I can't understand where Mr. Wadi might be.
He's dead. They just don't know that he's
You're
dead.
right. I don't have much time at all.
Alright. There's a golden mustache on his chair right there.
A gold mustache. Thank you very much. It's closed. A souvenir Tower of Babel. Makes sense. We know that Mr. Wadi is from Iraq, and the ancient tower is said to have been built there.
I don't know the puzzle of sorts. I don't know the answer.
Alice in Wonderland. Again. Mr. Wadi seems to have really liked this book.
Okay. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Okay. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
Locked.
2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
I'm taking a picture of it. I'll send it to Poirot. It might be useful to him. I need the password. Maybe Poirot can help me.
2, 3, 3, 4. No. 4, 9, 6, 2. Nope. But let me just double check. Two, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Yeah, 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2.
I managed to get into Wadi's office. I did a quick preliminary search. Everything is locked, including his computer. All I could find was a photo with a date on it. I just sent it to you. Maybe you can use it.
Thank you. That might help. I've just arrived at the apartment. I'll call you when I find something.
As quick as you can. I can't stay here long.
This is definitely not Monsieur Wadi's apartment. Ah, here we are. Let's see if the key I picked up in Monsieur Wadi's luggage in Venice will open his door.
Great. Great. Check the bathroom first. Oh, there we go.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend. A dart. A familiar projectile found in any pub in England.
This thing, it's 2, 3, 3, 4, 9, 9, 6, 2, yeah.
The key to the password is close. I can feel it.
Take a picture of this.
That may be useful to Mademoiselle Locke or me. I'll take a photo. Staring at the clock won't help. Wow.
Who are you? What are you doing in there?
I am Hercule Poirot. I am working with the police. You are Monsieur Wadi's neighbor?
Yes, next door. I heard a noise. I thought it was Mr. Wadi who had come home. I don't know him very well. A delivery man left a package for him with me.
Wait, isn't he in the photo from earlier?
You don't know your neighbor very well.
Yes, what of it?
Office photo
How
frame.
is it that Monsieur Wadi has a picture of you on his desk? There is quite a family resemblance. You wouldn't be his brother by any chance?
Why are you going through his things?
As I told you, I am working with the police.
All right, yes. I'm his brother, Mehdi Wadi. Do you know where he is?
I am very sorry, sir, but I have some terrible news for you. Your brother has been murdered. You have my sincere condolences.
Oh no. Aziz. My wife. My son. Their hearts will break. Everything he did was for his family. He brought us here from Iraq to give my son a better future. We can't go back. You won't. You won't.
Do not fret, Monsieur Wadi. I do not want to cause trouble for you and your family. I am here to catch his murderer. When did you last see your brother?
2 days ago. He was on his way to Venice. It was not a journey he was looking forward to. I knew something was wrong, but he promised all would be well soon. My son will be heartbroken. Aziz made a point of reading to Fadi every night so he could learn English. We hope to legally emigrate there one day.
Your son, Fadi. What did Monsieur Wadi read to him?
His favorite book is Alice in Wonderland. The nonsense of it all. Why?
It is the answer to a question I had. I believe your brother was a good man, forced for some reason to keep secrets, and that got him killed.
Sir, there is something else. Aziz left me a letter to open if anything should happen to him.
Could you show it to me?
Yes, I will get it.
It all makes
Brother,
sense.
a man named Ratchet found me in at the bank.
Ratchet,
He
it
threatened to
would be
kill
just
you and your
business
family
as
to
usual.
force me to
At
do
least I
illegal
have
things.
Ratchet's account
Mayday.
number,
If I die violently,
82664.
this man will be responsible. Send an anonymous message to police. Tell them of his safety deposit box in the Banque de Lac. His bank account is number 82664. They will know what to do. Goodbye, my brother. Give my love to Aisha and Fadi. I wish you all good life.
Thank you for giving me this letter. Let me assure you, the man Ratchet cannot harm you. He was killed before your brother was.
Really? Who did it? The one you say hunted Ratchet?
Yes, without a doubt. I promise you I will find them.
Sir, we have no papers. The police...
Your secret is safe with me, monsieur.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Now, I must go to my wife and son. Tonight, I will read to Fadi from Alice in Wonderland, and we will remember my brother.
I need to notify Mademoiselle Locke that I have Ratchet's bank account number. I think this belongs here. This computer won't give up its secrets easily. A bizarre endgame to be sure, but I suspect checkmate is possible for white in 3 moves. Let's see.
Checkmate in 3 moves.
Yes.
Bishop to c6. King to c8.
Adequate.
Knight to c7. Boom, boom. Checkmate.
My little gray cells did not let me down.
Ooh, a Tower of Babel. Okay, that. I think the Magnum Tower also gives me a reason for the tower, so it's 2 open down. Okay, well, you sent the photo, so. Can I open the fridge?
Staring at the clock won't. This could be the password to Monsieur Wadi's office computer. He must change it every month. It seems to have a logical sequence, but I need to find the one for December.
Okay. Oh, I see, I see. Okay, so it's look, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9 to 10. So how does it start? So the third one would be 9. If that's 0, that starts with that'll be a 1. Oh, okay, now I see. So that's 0, 1. So if that's 6, 7, 8, 9. That gives 10. So the next one be so the first number be a 5. Last number. Oh, it's right there. 1, 2. So last number be a 3.
If that's the password to the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office, we still need to translate the Arabic characters. And there weren't any Arabic characters on the office computer's keyboard. I wonder if the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office has a similar Arabic keyboard. Et voilà.
Oh, I just got a thought. Is that the same with the dice here? So we got D8, A6, and D5 for white. So, oh yeah, so D8, A6, and D5. Where are the blacks? A8, A7, B7. A8, A7, B7. Okay, I don't have the code for this.
This computer won't give up its secrets easily.
Oh, there we go.
This keyboard should help me translate this code.
Okay. So, circle with a line with 2 dots. So, circle that, 2 dots. That's R. Be cool if I could just type it. Okay. R. Second one is a U with a W with 3 dots. That looks like an A, so that's already set. A Z turned to a C. That's a P. Next one. That's F. And that's an E.
Arabic is read from right to
Big
left.
brain, let's do this
The
shit.
password must surely be read that way too. With any luck, this will unlock the computer in Monsieur Wadi's office. Let me text it to Miss Locke. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Alright, let's go ahead and
The peculiar habit some people have of displaying things on the door of their refrigerator. I've just sent a photo to you, in case it might help you.
Thank you.
I texted Ratchet's account number to you.
Wonderful.
Did you receive my text? This must be the password to Mr. Wadi's computer.
I have it. Thank you.
alright. Let's grab the code again. I got that. I took a picture of that posted thing, so 88. So it's 3 goes to 91. 3 4 3 4 9 349. Something. Okay. Good thing I also took a picture of that thing of the. I didn't. One sec. God damn it. Okay. Let me take a picture there so we don't have to go back to it. There we go. Nothing like taking pictures. And I'll just delete it after. Okay, so top one has to be like a door square. I think it just has to be open. That one. That one. Oh no! From the looks of it, looks like the square's it's an angle. So actually, it's that. Oh, there we go. Key to save.
A key. I wonder if it will fit the desk drawer. Those indentations are from the sheet of the notepad that was on top. This is great. All those mystery movies I watched as a kid. I know what to do. I'll send a picture of this to Poirot.
The fuck does it mean? Okay, I know the first two digits for the book are 349. Wait, what was that? Oh, that's the upgraded code for the safe deposit box. So 349. I think the last two numbers are in the goddamn are in the other book in Poirot's. Alrighty, so do I seriously? Okay, I gotta literally. What's the? Okay, we know the frickin'. Seriously, okay, I thought we took the goddamn... So I'm supposed to take a photo of the fucking password? Oh, there it is. Take a photo of that. There we go. Okay, so E3. Oh. E3. F9. P1. A5. R. And we do know his account number. It was, we just got it. $82664. 82664.
The number of Ratchet's safety deposit box. At last. I should let Mr. Poirot know. I sent you a photo of doodles I found on a notepad. I hope it can help you.
I hope so as well.
I was able to access Mr. Waddy's computer. I have Ratchet's safety deposit box number.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Pretty sure the last 2 digits are in here. Alright. So we know it's 349, which need the last 2 fucking numbers. Alright. It was on pages 96. 93, 94, 95, 6. So 3496 to 98. $98 doesn't have anything.
Mademoiselle Locke, how far along are you?
Still not very far, but I'm not giving up.
Cool. Let's take another look at that book. It's 3496. What? What's on page 98? Did I miss something? 98. Okay. Might be 2, since it's not showing on page 98. Might be 2, so 34962. That is the code. All right, we got the code. 34962. Let's try it. Three, four, 3, 4, 9, 6, 2. Fuck yeah.
Password. Here it is. That's it. No rookie mistake there. I think I've discovered Ratchet's safety deposit box passcode.
Well done, Mademoiselle Locke.
Okay, all that's left is the safe here. Any any evidence that can help us out with this? Probably the drawing. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe points, so. So, but 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So it'd be that second up, down, 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 down. I think that's right. So it'd be boom, 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 boom. Fuck yeah. We got.
It looks like a safe key to me. We finally found it.
Okay.
good news. I have found the key to Ratchet's safe.
Perfect. We're running out of time. Do we have everything?
I have the key to the safety deposit box.
I have the number of the box.
And we have the passcode. I'm on my way. Time to rob a bank.
Yeah. Nice.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I haven't heard from Monsieur Wadi. You'll have to reschedule with him.
This is quite annoying. I'll have to reschedule.
Absolutely. I hope I have been of service.
You have no idea. That was fast. We do this as planned?
Yes, I am, Monsieur Ratchet. But with the bank's questionable policy, I do not expect anyone to ask.
Right. Absolute secrecy regarding their clients. The last Swiss bank of its kind.
Madame, I still haven't heard from Mr. Wadi.
Well, we'll have to make do without him. Now that my friend is here, it's his box we want to access.
And the clock is ticking. I trust there is no problem.
No, no problem at all. May I have your safety
4346.
deposit
I
box number?
memorized that.
4346.
Okay, I didn't.
May I see your key? Do you know your passcode?
Yes. Mademoiselle will be able to accompany me? No names, of course.
Of course. I'll open the door. Go down the stairs. The guard will accompany you.
Passcode was 34962 from the Alice in Wonderland books. That was a pain to figure that out, but yeah.
Please leave your personal belongings in this bin and then go through the portal. I'll open it for you.
That's a crazy shot. Just go. Okay, now put the camera directly on the guard's face. I'll open it for you. How did you open that? Okay, 4346. There it is.
At last we reach our goal.
Now I will insert my key, if you allow.
Thank you.
Why, thank you, good sir. Okay, code was 3492 963. 34962. Traitor? I wonder who was a traitor. Was it
I'll
Noah?
be by the door should you need any assistance.
At last.
I suspect the effort will be worth it. This collection of various personal items. Do you know what they are, Detective Locke?
I do, Mr. Poirot. God help me, I do. Souvenirs. The trophies serial killers take from their victims to remind them of their kills. Ratchet wasn't just a kidnapper.
No, indeed. He was a monster.
The one on the left. Ratchet.
Whoever he is with, their friendship seems over.
The build. The hair. It could be Noah, his partner in Daisy's kidnapping.
It appears they had a falling out.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I'm like,
MC. The real journalist Michael Clark. Ratchet would have needed to kill him to assume his identity. He took this ring as his trophy.
Another victim. Another trophy. A woman. We may never know her name. You were lucky, mademoiselle, when you met him at that cabin in the forest, alone.
How many victims do you think Wretched had?
Too many. Another trophy. We may never know how many people he killed. For every soul Ratchet claimed, even more are suffering. Diamonds.
Fortune. Crime does pay.
No, mademoiselle. This time it was the criminal who finally paid. I wonder who this keychain belonged to. Certainly not Ratchet.
What's that say? Kitten wagon.
He knew the serial numbers on the banknotes could be traced. The rest of the Armstrong ransom money. The serial numbers match.
Oh, what's this?
Another bracelet. Another victim.
Another trophy. And then there's the one that we already found, Suzanne's red glasses. 4 years of investigation. It's all over. I finally have the last piece of evidence that Ratchet was Daisy's kidnapper and murderer.
More than that, you have helped unmask a serial killer responsible for so many deaths.
But even with all this, we're no closer to solving Ratchet's murder.
On the contrary, mademoiselle, everything. It is coming together. Don't you agree, detective?
What?
The damaged photograph.
Ooh, that bracelet is matched with that.
Could be Noah.
Is Noah's.
You think Noah killed Ratchet for revenge?
The train.
What about the train?
I know how a killer could vanish without leaving a trace in the snow.
Wings?
Camouflage. The trophies.
Poirot, we have a train to catch.
Not just a train, Detective Locke. We have a murderer to catch.
Okay, so that bracelet that we saw was definitely Noah's. We saw it in there, so. Because I'm like, it's like, does the photo show like a certain, because I was thinking, did that photo show like a certain item that Noah had on him? And I looked and like, it's like, hey, there's that bracelet before, so that's probably Noah's. So Ratchet killed Noah. The last chapter.
Poirot, enough!
I hope.
You have kept us in suspense ever since we left Lausanne.
Forgive me, my friend. Detective Locke and I needed the time to put the last pieces of the puzzle in their proper places.
I'll fill in where I can, but this is Mr. Poirot's show.
I confess I can't help, but I feel a certain déjà vu.
You are correct, Doctor. We have been here before. However, without you, we wouldn't have been able to reach the true conclusion of this story. My friends, your attention, please. I hope you have finished your dessert. You have every right to think the solution to the murder of Ratchet is a closed book. You are wrong. I, Poirot, admit that I was wrong. There is a final chapter.
What in bloody hell?
What does he mean? Perhaps if we are silent, Monsieur Poirot will explain.
Most of us naturally expect a journey by train to proceed in an orderly fashion from station to station. But this journey has gone off the rails. A comfortable journey, which should have been restful, turned out to be quite a challenge for my little gray cells. I beg your indulgence. I know it will be painful, but I must update you on the strange turn the Ratchet murder investigation has taken. I had two hypotheses, as you recall. A stranger boarded the train in Vinkovsky, killed Ratchet, and then exited the train unobserved. That was the first possibility. The second solution gave us 12 jurors who condemned Ratchet to death for the kidnapping and murder of Daisy Armstrong. My friend, Book, properly chose the first solution for the authorities. However, thanks to Dr. Constantine here, a 13th stab wound was discovered, throwing that solution into disarray. Moreover, the words of a witness called into question the chronology of the night of the murder upon which the first two solutions were based. Detective Locke?
Do-do-do-do. Which witness through, that's Pierre, I'm guessing?
Michael admitted to having been absent several times during the night. His absence therefore gave multiple opportunities for a 13th murderer to slip into Ratchet's room before the other 12 jurors lined up to stab him.
You are saying the man Ratchet was when we...
Yes. You executed a man who was already dead. But there were other suspects that night.
Other suspects?
Who? They stand before you.
Gasp!
Mr. Fauché, Mr. Maury, and Ms. Nielsen. And they all also had a hole in their stories about their movements that night. Mr. Poirot?
Most of you don't know it, but there was a second murder in Venice.
Mein Gott, another murder.
The victim was a man named Aziz Wadi, a banker in Geneva who was on the payroll of Ratchet. He looked after the money Ratchet obtained from the Armstrong ransom. Ratchet needed money and arranged to meet Mr. Wadi in Venice. One of these three knew about that money. Now, each of them had an alibi of a sort, but if any of their alibis was a lie, that person had time to murder Monsieur Wadi, Monsieur Fauché, Mademoiselle Nielsen, and Monsieur Maury. One of you murdered Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi.
Are you kidding? I pour drinks for our guests. I don't murder them.
It's nonsense.
You are accusing me because of my knives?
But why would one of my employees kill Ratchet?
Is Daisy the motive of the 13th murderer? I don't think so, because they didn't take about money, and they would have... I feel like they would join the 12 jurors and all that, so I doubt that was the murder.
The killer's motive for killing Ratchet was revenge, but not for Daisy's death. The motive for Aziz Wadi's murder was also revenge. Mr. Wadi was helping Ratchet.
Ratchet had an accomplice in the kidnapping named Noah. They kidnapped Daisy together. Ratchet stored the ransom money in a Swiss bank that protected anonymous clients. He forced Monsieur Wadi to watch over the money. Once enough time had passed, Ratchet felt it was safe to have Monsieur Wadi bring him cash whenever Ratchet needed it.
The serial numbers of the bills would still be in a file, but no one would be actively checking it.
Precisely. But Ratchet didn't just keep the ransom in his safety deposit box. There was something much worse.
Victims' trophies.
There was something much worse than Daisy's ransom money in that safety deposit box. During her investigation, Detective Locke found evidence proving that Ratchet was what is known as a trophy killer. He kept souvenirs of his crimes. We found trophies in the safety deposit box. There were others in a cabin Ratchet used in the Berkshire Mountains, including a beloved toy of little Daisy's.
If I'd have known that, I would have cut the bastard's head off.
Associate 2's objects. Were linked to the murders. Oh, yeah. Ooh, these actually. We got Noah with the bracelet. We got a leather bracelet here. Boom.
That's the right answer.
The bracelet found in the safety deposit box was also on Noah's wrist in a photograph. It's obvious Ratchet killed Noah, and therefore, at last, I can tell you with absolute certainty who the murderer of Ratchet and Monsieur Wadi is.
Who? Oh. Is that the same? Is that the same leather? Also, mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Do I have the evidence on hand with me right now? No, dang it. Who is the murderer? Dang, it's Freya. That leather bracelet probably matches. It's probably matching, so she probably knows Noah.
Mademoiselle Nielsen has the same bracelet as the one found in the safety deposit box in Geneva. A trophy from a victim of Ratchet. Noah.
Having a similar bracelet doesn't prove anything.
Yes, that might be true. If there were not an inscription on it.
Mr. Poirot, you're right. The bracelet looks similar to mine, but I have no idea what the marks on it mean. I just like the design.
The marks are not random, mademoiselle. These are special bracelets. They are called Morse code bracelets. Because, well, you know why. The marks are Morse code. Happily, I learned Morse when I was a young man doing my service for the Belgian army.
Noah's bracelet, so... I don't know Morse code. The fuck? What, do I just spell a Freya? Dot... can I inspect? Okay. Where does... Dot dot dash dot F... Dot dash dot... R... Dot... Dot dash dash... Dot dash.
That was easy.
On the bracelet found in Ratchet's safety deposit box was the name Freya in Morse code. Your first name. It belonged to your father, Noah. Noah Nielsen. Let's stop playing this little game, mademoiselle. What does yours say? Noah?
It says father. Ratchet. That bastard. He kept my father's bracelet as a trophy.
Thank you. I have to admit your timing for Ratchet's murder was perfect. Do you mind if I continue?
Would it matter? Go ahead. You've earned the right to crow.
I do not make bird sounds, mademoiselle. I take no pleasure in this.
Damn. I mean, I'm glad it's not the kid, the bartender kid, but I was hoping it was Maury, but still. I completely forgot it was Freya. That's
You
sad.
drugged Ratchet's dessert to ensure he would be unconscious when you went to his room. You stole a knife from Monsieur Maury. If it was identified as the murder weapon, he would be accused. You knew Pierre Michel would leave the train for a smoke whenever it was stopped at a station. At Vinkovsky, you waited until he was on the station platform. Then, you carefully made your way along the first-class corridor to Ratchet's room. You entered Ratchet's room with the pass key. Accessible to all employees in the crew quarters. You stabbed Ratchet at midnight.
But that knife, where is it?
probably thrown out of Ratchet's window before the train left the station. A thorough search after the snow melts should turn it up.
My beautiful knife.
Then, you carefully return to the crew quarters.
So either way, he would have Ratchet would probably
and
overdose
return
with
to
all
your
the sleeping
poker
drugs he was given.
Et voila. The affair was not so complicated in the end. But what made the crime seem more complex? Well,
It was us.
exactly. The 12 jurors who proceeded to carry out their far more complicated plan literally in the dark without realizing that the man was already dead.
Speaking only for myself, of course, but I believe we would have invited you to join us.
Ms. Nielsen, you killed Ratchet because he killed your father. Your motive is crystal clear. But why did you kill Aziz Wadi?
Ugh.
It's because of Aziz that my father died. My father knew Aziz was the only one with access to Ratchet's safe, so he convinced Aziz to steal the money from the safety deposit box. But Aziz was too afraid of Ratchet. Instead, he betrayed my father by reporting him to Ratchet. Obviously, Ratchet then murdered my father. Aziz was just as guilty of my father's death as Ratchet.
Ratchet was the worst of humanity. But Monsieur Wadi, if you knew his story...
My father is dead because of him.
I will not debate the point with you, mademoiselle. He had done nothing to justify his death. I do not see any extenuating circumstances that should allow you to escape justice. You will be arrested at the Gare de Lyon when we arrive in Paris.
Judge and jury are you, Monsieur Poirot? And you get away with it. It must be nice. But think of this. I know what you did. What you all did.
She's right. She could turn us all in.
Relax. Hector, is it? Your secret is safe with me. I'm not going to jail. Farewell, Poirot. Enjoy your victory.
The fuck?
Stop.
Farewell.
No, Freya, don't jump. You're going to die.
I've made my choice. We'll let fate decide.
No!
Bruh. I'm surprised you didn't get hit by the frickin' bridge. Like, dang.
She jumped off the train. Even if she hit the water, considering the height, I doubt she survived. And with this tunnel, either way, she's gone, Poirot.
You know stories like that. Kind of doubt it. She might have survived. So in the end, they were all technically innocent. They just stabbed a dead body. Are we near the end? God damn. How long's my stream been going? Let's see here. I can delete the photos though.
I still can't believe what happened. 13 people took
6
revenge on
hours,
the
goddamn.
same person. This investigation is so incredible. It almost looks like a detective story.
It would surely be a bestseller. It is true that this case will remain as one of the most important investigations of my career.
My only regret will be that I couldn't bring Ratchet to justice, but I can finally close this chapter of my life.
Your determination paid off. You can be proud of yourself.
I think we'll be arriving in Paris soon.
If you will pardon me, Detective Locke, I have to settle a few details with Monsieur Bouc before we arrive.
Please, go ahead.
Alright, 1 second. Scrolling this down so I can see where the final two, literally there's 2 mustaches left.
I still can't believe Freya was the killer. She never even cheated when we played poker.
She used too much sugar.
Nonsense! Her desserts were divine!
Unfortunately, her actions were not so divine.
There you are, my friend.
Look, I have a favor to ask.
Anything.
When we arrive in Paris, will you speak to the police? I would rather keep a low profile.
But why?
Book, my first solution was incorrect.
Nonsense. The nuttier the mystery became, the greater your brilliance.
Please.
Very well, if you insist.
I want to thank you, gentlemen, for your service. The cuisine. Under difficult conditions, you surpass the reputation of the Orient Express.
That is true. I look forward to seeing you again abroad, Monsieur Poirot. I promise, not all of our trips are this eventful.
Princess Dragomirov would like a word with you, Monsieur Poirot. It is important. She is waiting for you in her compartment.
When a princess summons me, how can I refuse?
Okay, it looks like the second to last mustache is in the hall. What's up, you two lovebirds? You lying lovebirds?
Ah, Mademoiselle Debenham et Captain Arbuthnot. Allow me to congratulate you on your upcoming nuptials.
I hope you won't be too disappointed if you're not invited.
Archie, really. Thanks to Mr. Poirot, there will actually be a wedding.
As you say, my darling. Sorry, old man, and thanks for everything, including finding my train ticket.
You're welcome. Alright, looks like it's on the seat in the hall in the first class, so it'll be literally to our left. There we go.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Count Andrigny, how is the Countess?
Much better now that it's all over. I misjudged you, Poirot.
And I you.
There is something else about my wife you should know. Why I am so overprotective.
She's pregnant?
She is pregnant.
I guessed that.
You are quite the detective.
Actually, Dr. Constantine told me. She admitted as much when he was attending to her.
If it's a girl, we're going to name her Daisy. If it's a boy,
Hercule,
he'll be stuck with Rudolph. It's a family tradition.
I wish you and all of your family much happiness.
Thank you.
Dang, you didn't want to name your child after me? I see how it is. Okay, before I talk to the Countess, let's see if there's anyone down here. I can talk to 105, 104, 103, 102, 101. There's no one to talk to. Ladies. Oh boy.
My daughter, my great friend, and I wanted to talk to you one last time. I speak on behalf of the entire Armstrong family, as well as those close to us. You have shown compassion. We know your reputation, and we understand that your choice was not easy for you. We are all the more grateful. Thank you.
Doubt that.
Congratulations, my dear. You managed to say the word thank you, although he did manage to put us through quite a lot.
You have given us all closure and some peace of mind.
You should know that I regret nothing. If this Freya Nielsen person had not been involved, I would have done it again.
Someone told me the Stalinists were frightened of you. I believe them.
The country of my birth breeds its share of brutes and bullies, but also some of the greatest intellectual and artistic minds the world has ever known. I pray that one day we will again be remembered for that.
I share your hope, Princess.
And of course, with the real murderer of that man out there somewhere, we are no longer guilty of much. Correct?
Princess, don't push your luck too far. If you'll excuse me, I have some packing to do. Ladies?
We're not guilty of it. I'm like, nah, but desecrating a corpse, that's a crime. Go pack your suitcase.
At the end of this investigation, I still have my doubts. Did I make the right choice with the 12 self-proclaimed jurors? Yes, it was the right thing to do. As for Mademoiselle Nielsen, what would I have done if she had not escaped? A crime was committed. By letting all those responsible go free, I am no longer just a simple investigator, but a judge. This question will haunt me. Judges often take motive into consideration when deciding the sentence for a crime. You are not a judge. Your job is to establish the facts, which you have done. The case has been solved. Another already awaits you. It is the reason you were on this train. It is time. Time to move on.
On October 4th, 1883, a crowd of journalists, God, why does it load so fast? The police are here. Okay, the last one is...
I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot. I hope you will travel with us again, Monsieur Poirot.
Monsieur Poirot, I spoke with my associates. I convinced them to give you a deal on our new Firenze SUV. No need to thank me. It's the least I could do.
That is very generous, but no, I do not drive.
You don't? What? But it's electric. It's good for the planet.
I am good for the planet, as long as I don't drive.
I don't understand. He refused.
It's simple. I don't drive.
Yes.
It's the last one.
Golden mustache.
Alrighty, if those are people watching are just trying to find those gold mustaches, apparently I already got the achievements. But that's the complete guide to finding all those mustaches. You can also just look up the Steam guide, just finding all the friggin' mustaches, because they have it right there.
Poirot is a nasty man. Poirot is a nasty man.
I wonder where Princess Dragomirov's bird can have heard that. Have you lost something? May I help you?
Oh, Mr. Poirot, you have done so much already.
What is it you have lost?
My friends, we are traveling to Poland to help with children. We were to meet at an information booth. But where do I get information on how to find an information booth?
There is, I believe, an information booth just inside the main terminal.
Oh, thank you, sir. You are a great detective.
And you, madame, are a good soul. I will miss this train.
Hey, Poirot. Say, have you seen a scruffy little guy in a green trench coat?
I cannot say I have. Why?
He's my next case.
Another case? That was indeed fast.
A detective's gotta eat. You know what I mean.
I have some idea, yes.
Suspected embezzler. Traveling east, but not on the Orient Express. Say, you wouldn't be interested in teaming up, would you? Some good money in it.
I have had enough of trains for a while, thank you.
Okay, suit yourself. Mr. Poirot, Mr. McQueen here thinks he may know an attorney in the Berkshires who might need a gentleman's gentleman.
He's old school English. I think the clock stopped for him in 1934.
I hope it works out for you, Monsieur Masterman. What about you, Monsieur McQueen?
Well, back to law school for me, following my father's footsteps. We can take the train to St. Pancras, then the Piccadilly line to Heathrow and check out some flights.
Might as well. We're already packed.
I wish you both bonne chance.
Ah, Poirot. Mission accomplished. I have reported to the police that Freya Nielsen killed Ratchet and that she escaped. They're issuing an international arrest warrant. There's a canal that runs alongside the tracks where she jumped from the train. But they say there's little chance she survived. The police have questioned all of the passengers and crew, so for now, they are free to leave.
I gave them the results of my preliminary autopsy, and they have the report from the Venetian authorities. They were arguing about jurisdiction when I left.
Thank you, Doctor. You have been of inestimable help.
A fascinating case. I'm pleased I could assist you.
Mr. Poirot, it seems our paths part here. It was an honor and a pleasure to work with you.
And I am with you, Detective Locke. The case would have been impossible without your tenacity and dedication to finding the truth. You also proved to be an able con artist in Geneva.
Yeah.
You too.
Thank
you for everything.
He's like, why are you hugging me?
And I shall always treasure our collaboration.
Poirot never had a hug before. He didn't even hug her back. He was like, you can tell Poirot was an introvert.
Well, that's that. I'm hungry. Let's go to the Wagon Rouge restaurant. They make an excellent leg of lamb.
But it's only 5:34 p.m. Is food all you really think about, my friend?
I'm the one inviting you. You've well deserved it.
I'm warning you, I'm not going to obtain for you a secret recipe this time.
Poirot, they make a chocolate mousse that is so creamy. It must have a secret ingredient in it.
The last recipe came from a murderer.
But it was sublime.
Alright, now that's the official ending. Thank you guys so much for joining today's stream. It's been crazy, almost 7 hours, goddamn, but still. Like I said in the title, I'm gonna try to beat the game, and I did. It's really long. So, if anyone's watching this on the while I'm live on Twitch, hey, leave a follow if you want. I'll probably be back up next week. Next week we plan on finishing up Wolf Among Us, so, and then get to play some more Skyrim and whatnot. So, and then figure out what other games to play. I want to play some Days Gone. I never played that game before. I've had it on my Steam for a while now. I have the two older Hercule Poirot games I might play. Those are like 7-hour games. So I could probably do in just one straight up stream if I don't work. No, they're making a new one based off the Death on the Nile, because I saw that on the Steam page for this game. They're making that, so I'm excited for that. And a lot of other games coming up. I'll most likely will stream Assassin's Creed Shadows when it comes out next month. There's a lot of controversies and whatnot. To me, I don't. It's an Assassin's Creed game. I gotta at least try it out, see how it is. So we'll check that out. So if you're watching this on YouTube, hey, hit that subscribe button. Like this video if you even stay throughout all the 6 hours, because I'm just gonna export the stream straight up on there. So it's gonna be crazy, but still, it's gonna be fun. So yeah, so I will see you guys next time. Till then, take care. There's more. I'm so sorry. There's more. I forgot. What is this? Good thing I came back when I saw it, so we Gucci. Okay, Whitehaven Mansions, London, EC1M. What is this?
Dear Poirot, I didn't really
Oh,
have
she
time to say
survived.
goodbye when we parted.
Wow.
I thought I had beaten the greatest detective in the world. But you unmasked me. I still had my revenge, though. I even managed to help myself to a small amount of cash from Waddy's bag before you interrupted me in Venice. It will be enough to settle somewhere in a quiet little town where I will create delicacies for appreciative clients. You won't hear from me again, nor will Boop get any more of my recipes. Oh, and one last thing. You may not think so, but I truly believe Ratchet and Waddy got their just desserts. Regards, F.
So she did survive.
You, mademoiselle, are entirely too pleased with yourself. You give clues no one could follow, unless they are Hercule Poirot.
Ooh, nice. I figured she survived. Alright, now we'll end the stream. Thank you guys so much for watching. Like I said, if you're watching YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you're watching this on Twitch, follow me. Hit that follow button if you want. Again, all these are your choices. I don't care. So, I will see you guys next time. Take care.